Can I hear myself?
I can hear you. You're good.
Yeah, no, but I launched the stream. I just want to make sure that I could
Oh,
hear.
okay. Let me go help out with that real quick then.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm just checking the stream, making sure that the sound comes through up there as well.
How many you got showing up tonight?
Who
Yeah.
knows?
Who
knows? We'll get probably on average maybe 6 or 7 watching, but overall about 20 to 25.
We'll enter the stream at some point.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about
Yeah.
the players.
Oh,
Oh,
normally we have
5 right
five.
now, I
Yeah,
think.
we have 5, but yeah, but
Oh,
Ethan's not going to be here tonight, so I'll play him because all I'm going to do is Firebolt or Eldritch
the
Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he doesn't really have any other gimmicks, does he?
Yeah. Beta Force and that. Got a couple of those left.
Oh, yeah. We'll use those if things start getting desperate and we need to really hamster ball somebody.
Yeah. We shall see what we shall see. Got about 3 minutes and counting. Hello out there in the interwebs, peeps. Guys, start rolling in. Get yourself a nice seat where you can easily see. Sounds like everything's going right, though. So we'll be able to flip a coin to see whether or not Monkey and Ragnar show up.
Spartan will, in fact, be here. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
I was talking to him earlier. He was really depressed because he wanted to watch a live stream of another game, but it starts during our game, so he has to wait till 11:30 to watch when the entire thing is posted.
Where?
And Vox Machina Season 3 trailer was released.
Oh, yeah? I'll have
Yep.
to check that out.
They did good. They did good with their series.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the Mighty Nine one to come out.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be a while because they're a long while because they actually started halfway through their campaign for the series.
I thought
If I recall correctly.
25.
What?
I thought it was coming out next year.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
I may be wrong.
You are really quiet. Let me turn you up a little bit. Can you speak again there, James?
Huh? Testing. 1 1 1 1. Hello.
All right, one more sentence.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2.
All right. I had to turn you up to 200. That's good though.
My damn microphone may be down too on my sounds. Sometimes every now and then it'll just drop down to about 30%. Hang on a minute.
God, it's like I'm back in Florida.
Yeah, right.
Just a minute.
Yeah, right.
I haven't heard that draw in a while now over here. Hello. Spartino.
All right, I'm back. It was down a little bit.
The angry dwarf
you're a
is
little bit
back.
clearer. He's not angry. He's just depressed.
Whatever. So whenever we're trying to talk to Ragnar and he's not answering, we're like, dude, quit watching the other stream and get back to our game.
But no, I'm actually at work. That's why I'm finishing up the deployment because it took over the extra 2 hours we were doing.
Holy crap. You are not at work.
I work from home, motherfucker.
All right, here we go.
Remember?
Yep, here we go. Let's go. Let's launch this thing. And we are live, but I don't think hardly anybody can hear us. Why do you say? Well, I'm glad that you asked, because right in the middle of the frickin' intro, frickin' Twitch has to throw an ad. So 30 seconds and we can actually begin.
Your ads suck.
I know, man. I'm not actually watching. Oh, I can't see what the ad is. I guess there's probably a way on Twitch that I could look and see what the ad is, but when I'm out there,
busting your balls because you always talk about me and my.
yeah, but yours are always there. Normally,
Here we go.
normally I can bypass our ads, but I missed the cutoff. Damn it! So 4 seconds,
How's
3
everybody?
seconds, 2 seconds. We're doing good, man. Hang on, and we dismiss. Our community is back. I apologize for that stupid ass ad break right in the middle of the intro. Gotta love it, gotta love it. But I'd like to welcome everybody to tonight's show. Episode number 71, Heroes of Kreistrich edition of our Agora quest. Appreciate you guys taking time out of your Friday to come hang out with us. It's been kind of a sporadic past couple of months, man. It seems every time we try to get things rolling on our different streams, something happens where I can't make it or a bunch of the players can't make it, whatever. This past Monday, for those that showed up, I apologize, but something came up for a work-related thing, something similar that's going on with Ragnar right now. But at least he's able to kind of multitask and stuff, but I am unable to because when I'm working, I am on a completely different computer and I share monitors between the two, so I can't really run a release and try to run a stream at the same time. So anyway, be that as it may, I would like to welcome everybody here. If you're new here, welcome. Old hands, welcome back. I saw Paul was here. Paul's usually like one of the first ones to get in. Guess he has FOMO. Soon as the stream's up and running, boom, Paul's like, hey, happy Monday, happy Friday, or whichever day he happens to show. So we like it, man. We like dedicated viewers. We definitely appreciate it. We have a few of them. And I'd like to welcome everybody back. So obviously tonight's our Friday stream. Before I forget, we do plan to stream on Monday. I put the word out to the team for our Mondays group if they can be here. A couple people I know have already said yes. Haven't heard from anybody. Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah, I can be here.
So I didn't know if people had plans or whatever, obviously being a holiday. I was planning something, but because of the weather here in Florida, we elected not to. We were going to get a resort on a beach or something, but we elected just to hang out at the house. So that means I can play. So I will be here. So anyway, let's talk a little bit about, like I said, if you are new here, welcome. Old hands, welcome back. Don't forget, as you watch the stream, you earn tokens. You can click the little gold coin underneath the chat block on the right-hand side of your screen as you're watching the stream. There's a little button there. You can pop that open, and you can trade in tokens that you earn to grant natural ones or natural 20s to the party. Those are good for the session, and they can use those to replace any dice roll that they happen to have in the game. So, for example, if I roll a natural 20 to crit them, but they happen to have a natural 1 that they've been gifted by you, our audience, they can use that natural 1 to replace my nat 20, and therefore they will get a crit failure as opposed to me critically damaging them. And that's good with pretty much almost every dice roll. It doesn't work for damage, but any ability check, any hit, saving throw, etc., they can use those to swap them out. So I say get them in early so that they have the entire stream to use them. There are certain occasions where I'll allow it to carry over from stream to stream, but for the most part, if you grant it in tonight's stream, it is good for tonight's stream only. So I would encourage you to get those in. Also, dear friends, if you would like to help support the stream, as you know, for every 200 bits that you cheer, you can grant advantage to the player or DM of your choice. Now, that requires you to pick a specific player or the DM to grant that to. And if you can't do that, we'll just have a roll-off, right? Somebody will have a dice roll-off, and the highest dice roll will get to keep it. Now, those advantages, because you are spending your hard-earned coin to help support the stream, and which, by the way, everything you guys give to us, I put right back in the stream in some way, shape, or form. Some kind of content that, whether it be maps or modules or whether it happens to be a paying for the hosting service, whatever the case may be. Every little bit that you guys do, every little bit that you guys grant. Sorry, Monkey, I saw your renewal came up and my ADD kicked in. I was like, I gotta see, what was it? What am I missing? My FOMO. So thank you for that resub. Definitely appreciate it. Which, by the way, September's coming up. I guess they grant cheaper prices on subs or something like that. So you can go out there and drop a whole bunch of subs on your favorite streams, and it'll cost you like half the cost or something like that. Anyway, back to the task at hand. For every 200 bits that you cheer, you can grant advantage. There is no limit to how many advantages a player can have. And those get carried over from stream to stream because, as I've always said, if you're going to spend your hard-earned coin to help us, we're going to allow the players to keep those and carry them from stream to stream. As it stands right now, Ragnar has an advantage. Ethan has an advantage. Your humble DM has 2 advantages, and Tarikas has 4 advantages. Nilo has none, and, of course, Paviskro is no longer with us. But we have a surprise guest coming in to take Paviskro's spot, and we will discuss that here shortly. So anyway, don't forget that you can do that. Of course, if you want to subscribe to the stream, that is mucho apreciado. Because, like I said, everything you guys do for us, we put right back into the stream itself. A couple other points of business. If you are a Greyhawk fan like we are, there's a lot of great Greyhawk content here on Twitch. I encourage you to go check them out. You can find a lot of the good Greyhawk content underneath one team page known as Greyhawk Creatives. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, you can see all the great Greyhawk content there, headlined, of course, by our very own Lord Kasumba, who's 42 going on 43 year D&D campaign is still going strong, and now he does it online. So he has some incredible content. Anna Meyer, part of whose map you're looking at right now, if you're looking at the stream, she did an incredible map of Greyhawk, and now she's kind of redoing it in even higher def and some other stuff going with it. So that's a lot of great, amazing content. But yeah, there's like a dozen or so folks underneath that team page. I encourage you guys to go check them out and give them a follow, give them a like, man. What's the worst they're going to do? You're going to bump somebody's numbers. People are going to see who you're following or who you're liking, and they're going to in turn go check it out just to see, etc. So I encourage you guys to do that. Anyway, let's talk about where we are and what we have been doing. As for those that follow, or even for those that don't, our party has been searching for the lost clan of the Kund. The Kund clan is an ancient dwarven clan that was raided and attacked from denizens of the deep, the Underdark, if you will, Drow, deep dwarves, all the nasty critters that live deep in the Underdark. Centuries ago, they attacked the clan, and the clan fell. But before it did, the king at the time put a great curse upon the region so that none would ever be able to truly take over the seat of power held by the Kund clan, and all their treasures, if you will, the symbols and the stuff that the kings held and the queens held, all disappeared, and nobody knew where any of this stuff was. And as all things story-wise go, a legend began to grow regarding the return of the clan, and it was said that the last of the dwarfen kings of the Kund clan would someday return to where the kingdom of Kund lay, and he would restore it to its former glory. Well, our very own Ragnar, who is the blind dwarf of our party, his family somehow was intertwined with the nobility of the Kund clan, and it just so happened that his aunt was a member of a spy network during the Greyhawk Wars, and she went on a little fishing expedition trying to find Igwilv's lost lair, because Igwilv, the Witch Queen, was said to hold some pretty powerful artifacts, and one of those artifacts was would be able to be used to help locate, break the curse, reveal to wherever it is the lost nation of Kund was. And so the party went into the Underdark beneath the mountains south of Perrinland, where Igwilv made her lair, and they discovered the seat of her power and got some of her treasures there, one of which is the Lanthorn of Dowd. The Lanthorn of Dowd is an ancient artifact that has some pretty powerful capabilities, but the party has elected not to really use those capabilities because you just don't know what could happen when it comes to artifacts. And it just so happens they do know that if for some reason the light of the Lanthorn goes out while you're the possessor, you die. So they put it in their bag of holding, and they have been toting it around trying to figure out what to do with it. And so just recently they were engaged to go find a missing expedition that was digging up an ancient library. And so the party went there because this library was rumored to hold knowledge of all things. And so they thought, well, all things means, what the hell do we do with this Lanthorn to find the Kund clan? Let's go check it out. And so they sort of combined kind of missions, one to help rescue or locate or rescue the expedition that was weeks overdue from reporting in, and two, find if the library had anything knowledge-wise that would aid them. Well, indeed, they found the library, and indeed, they did find something within the library in the form of a sort of an oracle kind of thing, like a crystal ball that they were asking questions, and while they were thinking of these questions and peering into the crystal ball, this mystical scribe started scribing information on a sheet of paper or parchment that the party now has, and essentially somewhere below the library, the Lanthorn can be used to shine the way, but they had to go to the lowest levels beneath the library. And so go below the library they did. They found an underground lake. In the middle of the lake was an island. They managed to sneak onto the island. They heard chanting going on and weird guttural sort of sounds, and they discovered sort of an ancient ruins on this island. It looked like maybe an old fort that had some walls and a couple buildings inside it, and there's this huge obelisk sort of with all these inscriptions and markings and whatnot on it. But gathered around it were several Shahuagin. They were chanting in their own language to this thing, and so the party tried to engage them to get information, but the Shahuagin immediately attacked them, and so the party had to beat them down, and beat them down they did. A couple people suffered a little bit, but for the most part, everybody came out of that expedition or that combat fairly decent shape, and they now find themselves below. They found as they searched the ruins and whatnot, they actually discovered a secret door in one of the ruined structures, and it led with a flight of stairs going down. So down below they have discovered some sort of an under basement area beneath the upper level structures, and they have just begun exploring that. They've found a large room at the bottom of the stairs. There was a door leading out that was partially cracked open, and when they walked through it, a bottle of acid dropped upon and splattered whomever it was. I forget, was that you, Nilo, that went through first?
Yeah, it was Nilo that got splattered with acid.
Yeah, got splattered with acid. And so now...
Now we know it's occupied.
Now we know it's occupied. Yeah, perhaps. However, as I said, now this is where we find ourselves as we return to the lower regions beneath the lake. Let me give once again a little bit of a description of the general features that you guys now find yourselves. The ceilings themselves are roughly 10 feet high. All the walls and floors and whatnot are made of sort of cracked tiled stone, like stone, very well worked stone, interlaced. It's very broken up and muddy and, dare I say, slippery. So that quick movement, you soon realize can spell disaster. So you guys have been careful as you carefully walk across the floors. The one thing I did not mention previously, and I should have because it really affected you guys seeing, there are, and every so often along the walls, both in this hallway and in the room we just have left, there are sconces with burned out torches, but there is a flickering light that has been cast upon all of these torches, kind of giving it like an, I want to say ever-burning torch, but basically like an ever-burning torch type of effect as it shines light. So you guys are able to see, even though it's a little bit flickery and dim, you guys are able to see pretty much down the hallway and the entirety of the room that you've been in. The entire place kind of smells like musty, muddy, like it's been underwater. Like if you ever smelled river mud, it has that kind of a smell to it. It's a very strong, odoriferous smell. It just doesn't smell good. It's like swamp gas almost is kind of the smell. And last but not least, the doors themselves are interesting in that although they look like stone and stone work and heavy stone doors, they're actually wood of some kind. So the manufacture of the doors is unusual in that sense. But you guys have just stepped through the door. You're in a little 10 by 15 room. There's a hallway leading off to the east. And there is a door along the north wall. And that is where we are going to pick up tonight's episode of Agora Quest, Heroes of Kreistrich, episode number 71. Where do we wish to do now? So I just want a really quick note, if everybody didn't know. Everybody is almost, let's see, Ethan's down 5 hit points. I know that Nilo is actually down pretty good. She's down like almost half.
She got healed up right before we left. She got healed.
We healed everybody.
Okay, so I want to make sure
Ragnar
that...
has a tear of exhaustion.
How what was I below half when?
You were at...
You were below half at one point.
Yeah, you were at...
Do we move? I swear we were fighting aquatic people last time.
No, you guys... Yeah, you finished them, and then you came down below into the... You found a secret chamber that you came down below.
Oh, we just swapped maps. Okay, I think I missed when we swapped maps last time.
Yeah, and so you guys came down. Nilo checked out this door right here. It was standing partially open, and when she pushed the door open fully, there was actually a vial of acid on top of the door, and it landed and splashed and wounded her with acid. Like I said, though, that being said, I'm showing Nilo right now with 33 hit points. So if you healed
33.
Yeah.
I thought she was healed because I don't remember her being low enough for the healing part up to 33.
No, she was pretty down after the Sahuagin combat.
Yeah, because you were like down to 2 hit points.
You were really low.
All right. Okay,
so,
we'll go with that then.
Yeah.
And I believe I used a channel divinity on you at one point.
Okay, that doesn't go over half, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, all right, that makes more sense now. Okay, if that's the case, then she will head to this. You know what? This way is open. She'll go through this hallway.
Okay.
And Monkey, make sure you're. Oh, I saw that. Monkey, make sure you're dragging that globe with you. You're the only one that can't see.
Actually, everybody should be able to see.
Oh, that's right. Well,
yep, there are lights. There are actually lights. So anyway,
Blinded by the light.
as you move down the hallway, give me, if you will, Nilo, give me a perception check.
I make
yeah.
these.
While he's doing that, I want to let you know that I was never able to move that orb, even though you told me I could, because I was unable to.
Okay, I can move it.
Okay.
All right. Nilo, as you come to where you're at, you can actually see down the hallway. Down the hall, it goes for about maybe 10 or 12 feet. There's a flight of stairs going down to the left, and the hallway itself ends in a door. But you sense movement coming from the stairwell to the left. It's almost like you saw a shadow in the light that is being given off. But yeah, so down here, there's some sort of shadowy movement.
I'm going to approach the door. Can I take the dodge action as I come up here if there's an attack on me? Would it and take disadvantage on it?
I'm gonna say we would have to see if you were surprised or not. If you're surprised, then yes, you could have a reaction. I would give a reaction action where you could take that as your action, right?
Yeah, because the idea is I know there's something there, so I'm approaching the door ready to get hit type of deal.
Okay.
That's the context I'm using.
Okay. All right.
So,
as you move down at the bottom of the stairs, you can see hidden in the shadow a small figure at the bottom of the stairs. So down in this direction down here, you can see a small figure of some kind.
I can see you there.
Ash, as you are sort of, you hear movement as you are getting ready to go up the stairs. You heard movement coming down the hall, so you quickly darted back down toward the door, and from the top of the stairs you hear this sort of guttural kind of a voice call out, "I see you there."
So I've got both of my daggers out, and because I don't know what this is coming down the hall.
That is correct.
I prepare a fireball just in case.
Please don't fireball me.
All right, I'm pretty sure.
Are we meeting somebody?
Pretty sure that clerics don't have. Yeah, pretty sure clerics don't have fireball, but that
Fire
was.
clerics do.
Yeah, well, he's not a fire cleric. Anyway, go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
All right.
Me or them?
Ash.
You gotta give me a minute. This is okay.
No worries, man.
Boom.
Um,
Okay, I don't see
yeah.
shit.
So you see a figure. You could see a figure in armor, but you can't really. You're not really sure. Man, woman, human, elf, dwarf. Well, not dwarf. Too big to be a dwarf, you think? Probably more human or something along those lines. But yeah, as of right now, you are unsure. But you can see, and it did speak common, so you did understand it. It was just sort of a rough, guttural kind of a voice.
I'm gonna send Raldo across the hall and gazing around the corner to get a better look.
Tell your owl to come over here so I can cast light on it.
Why?
So what do I see?
Hang on a second. Hang on. As right now, the only thing you can see is a shadow at the top, but suddenly you see an owl sort of fly, or dragon, sorry. You see this, no. Raldo is not a dragon. Raldo is an owl.
Raldo is classified as an owl, but...
Oh, yes. Okay, that's right. I forgot. For aesthetic purposes, we had the... You see like a mini dragon, almost like a pseudo-dragon, lands at the top of the stairs, and it's sort of craning its neck around, trying to see you around the corner.
All right. I'm gonna try to stealth.
Sorry, I'm just gonna move it
until I can, because I really don't know what it is that's coming down the stairs. So can I roll a stealth roll to see if I'm hidden well?
Sure, absolutely.
All right.
So as Raldo,
getting all these out the way.
yeah, as Raldo sort of lands there, he sees a small figure, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a small child even, literally fade into darkness. It's like suddenly disappears even from the corner. So that even the angle that Raldo has from the top of the stairs cannot see whatever this figure is. And now she can. I don't know why it's not.
Owls.
I don't know why it's not letting me see without putting him over there. I think it's because I don't own the character, but I need the audience to be able to see, so I'll move him over. He's not really here. I'm just moving him there so that people can see. Raldo can see that there is a halfling. Go ahead and describe yourself, Ash, if you would.
Hey everybody. I play Ashram Trapspringer, but most people just call him Ash. He is a older halfling, looks very weathered. Stands about 3'1", roughly 40 pounds. Tattered tan clothing with a ragged green cloak, long white hair that's just disheveled and got a scraggly beard. Wielding 2 daggers, hiding in a corner.
Yep. And if I could, give me just a second here so folks can see. Do this, and then I can do this. Of course it won't. Anyway, I was trying to get the picture of him up, but it wouldn't let me. So I'll get it later. Anyway, so you can see this older, white-haired halfling, 2 daggers in his hand, sort of crouched with a door at his back. But even so, it requires some squinting on the part of Raldo in order to see what Raldo sees.
I got this.
So,
Hey!
Ash has been down here for a bit and has been alone since after the what would we call it, the ambush and attack of his archaeologist group, and since then he hasn't seen anyone. So in a way, and he's can I tell? I mean, do they seem like they're trying to be friendly towards me, or by what they're doing now?
Go ahead and give me an intuition, or an insight, I should say. Give me an insight check.
Okay, insight. Normal or with advantage, or?
I am gonna say normal.
Okay. I can't roll anything.
It's all right, man. You're good. You're good. So yeah, you're not sure. They're not attacking you, so that's a first. Everything that you've seen since you've been down here after you guys got done fighting the giant, ever since you went into the library and everything's been trying to kill you. These guys have not. And based on the pseudo dragon that you're looking at, it's like more the dragon at least looks more inquisitive, but as far as the dragon's owners or companions, you are unsure of.
Well then,
hey, what's your name?
I'm gonna step out.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my hands up, but I'm not putting away my 2 daggers.
Okay.
He's got a knife. Get him.
I'm peaceful. My name is Ash. I don't mean any harm. Who might you be?
I'm Nailo Hundar. I'm with there are some adventures. We came down here after sending a group of explorers back up.
Well, I'm as far as I know, I'm the last remaining member of a party of archaeologists that I believe are dead. And
nope. What was it? 7 remained?
4.
4. Nope. 4 of them are alive. Our wizard is escorting them back to Exag right now.
Oh, you know of them?
Yes, we found them.
Only 4.
Only 4.
Out of originally about 20.
Yeah. Most die for the giant, right?
Mm. Yeah.
So when he tells me that, I'm gonna put my daggers away, seeing as how he knows who I'm talking about.
Yep.
And
She'll step around the corner. I will.
Go ahead and
real
describe
quick.
yourself, Nilo.
Yeah. So, Nilo, what you see in front of you is a tall, half-orc individual. She has blue skin compared to the regular green you might see. Long white hair, red eyes, and she is wearing a really nicely well done chainmail underneath a nice green cloak, some fur, shield, and a sword. Or actually, she doesn't have a sword. She has a dagger out of all things instead of the sword out on her hip. I will post this picture in. That's the wrong chat. I will post the picture so you can at least see it. There it goes. There we go.
All right.
Now, Honda, we have Ragnar Stormhelm, was it?
Yes.
I can't remember. Yeah, Ragnar. We have Ragnar Stormhelm, Tarikis, our cleric, and then we have a warlock with us. His name is Ethan.
Nilo, I don't think you would cut it as a bard.
I'm not a bard.
I'll
You know
I'll
this.
greet everyone, but I'm still, being cautious because I don't know these people.
How the hell did you manage to get trapped down here? Isn't that a cult above you?
So, are you guys heading back to the surface, or what are you doing down here?
We're actually going deeper.
That's not a good idea.
No, but that's the whole
Just come
point of
from
the
deeper.
expedition, isn't it? To find something that's buried down here.
Deeper is bad.
Oh, very bad. We know. We have food and water if you haven't had some in a while. I know the others didn't. And
could
we
eat.
have a cleric.
Well, it'd be nice to have people to travel with. I don't like the idea of going down deeper, but if you need my assistance, I can help.
That's
What kind
good
of
because
services can you provide?
the
I'm
last
pretty
four
good.
archaeologists have already gone back with the only other person that was able to leave. So you'd be going back alone otherwise.
Well, seeing
let's
as how I'm lost, maybe I'll just hang out with you guys. I'm pretty good at springing traps, and don't mind my 2 missing fingers, but
Hmm.
I'm still pretty
lessons
good.
learned.
Oh yeah, I got 8 good fingers left, so I'm good.
All right, let's head back to the larger room so we're not jammed up in this hallway here.
All right.
So you guys are
still
going
have your
back?
weapon out, or are we like semi friends and buddies now, or?
We're acquaintances, ones that can depend on each other for a little bit at least to be courteous to one another for the moment.
Like I got the inferior complex with the small ass token. Appreciate that.
I should have done the same thing to Ragnar, but I didn't. I
I'm
probably
not a
should.
small creature.
You're not really that small. What you lack in height, you make up in rotund.
He's
So-
he's what, 4
Are you
foot,
calling me
right?
fat?
No, not at all.
No.
Yeah, I have a
You're not fat.
constitution
You're
of,
just
like,
broad.
All right. All right, we're coming back down this way, I assume.
Yeah, we're going back at least into the slightly larger room so we're not all crammed up in a hallway.
Okay. So then, as you guys are standing back, as you move back into the 10 by 15 room, there are now really 3 doors that you guys have options. Is the rest of the party going to join you down there, or are you guys just going to stay in the hallway down there? Just checking.
I think they're gonna stay in the hallway.
Okay.
I'll wait for
Like
people
it.
to move so I don't step on them.
You can move
I'll
over the
follow.
top of him. You can move over the top of him. Just remember, halflings can move in other people's spaces,
Oh, okay.
and they can actually
Oh my
use
God.
you as a shield and get bonus to their AC. So as you guys move back into this room, as I said, there's actually now really 3 areas that you can go. At the end of the hall where you just met Ash, there are 2 doors. There's one at the bottom of the stairs, one at the top of the stairs, as well as there is a door here before you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Ash. Ash?
You must be a halfling.
Yes, sir.
What parts do you come from? And do you know St. Cuthbert?
Easy, Tarikas. There'll be plenty of time to polytheize later.
But he did ask Ash if Ash wants to explain any of those details, or if he does not feel comfortable. Obviously, it's up to the.
I think he would probably wait until he kind of got a little more used to these guys.
Okay, that's fair. So you.
I would think he would still have his guard up a little, but
Okay.
they seem they seem level. You know, they seem okay. But you know,
as you're standing there, sort of taking it all in, there's a human individual standing next to you, wearing the robes of an arcane spellcaster of some kind. He reaches into his pouch at his hip and brings up some jerky, breaks off a piece of jerky, and offers it to you. Have you eaten? You've been lost down here for a long time?
He'll take it and take a bite. He hasn't really, he's getting low on rations, so sure.
Right.
Thank you.
Here, have some water as well.
Thank you.
Again, you guys find yourselves standing here. What do we want to do?
I'll give him a quick rundown. So, we came to the library here and searched for your expedition. After we found them, we fixed the problem with the library. And while our wizard has left to escort the other 4 back to Exag, we are going deeper. We have other business here we must do. As we cannot exactly help you back, you're more than welcome to join us for this. You clearly do not belong here. That much is obvious, and you already knew about them, so.
So you found my companions here?
Above here, actually. It was in the library.
Fair enough.
The library you were all looking for, actually. They did find it eventually.
So, and that's kind of how you got down here, Ashes. You guys found the library, but the library was a state of chaos with magic seemingly going off on its own, almost like it was alive. And you found a hidden door that led into a tunnel that led you down. And you sort of got separated from the party as you found this, and you never were able to find your way back as you were seeking a way out. You ended up getting attacked by the Sahu again, escaping, and then coming down even further. So you recognize the library that he's talking about. You just couldn't figure out how to get back up there.
Yeah, I was more or less lost when they found me.
Yep, correct. So,
alrighty. As I said before, I'm Nailo. Points to Tarikas is Tarikas, to Ethan, and then to Ragnar. All right.
Nods.
Once you get yourself settled, we can continue onward. Probably back down the same way we just came from.
So you're gonna leave this?
Yep. We'll keep going that way. We started going that way. We'll keep going.
Oh, so you came all the way back down here, and now you're going all the way back down.
We had to get better space to be able to talk to him. Give him some chow to munch on real quick.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah. We could always do in that cramped hallway.
Yep.
What's the footage of each square again?
5 foot.
Okay.
5 foot.
Yep. That's kind of standard in the.
Right.
And every map that I have is roughly that. Okay. So you move back down the hall.
Yep. Back down the hall.
What? Come on.
The way we came?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going through one of the doors here, trying to see if we can get through.
Seriously.
Okay, well, I'm familiar with all this right here, so I'll move on down the hall then. Because,
Hey.
I'm gonna try this top one.
Which top one? The door?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. You say the top one. I'm thinking this one at the bottom of the stairs. So. Okay.
You said at the bottom of the stairs. That's the top one, huh?
Would you like
Sorry.
me to check the door?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright.
It's been a while since we've had someone of a skill set similar to yourself.
All right. Go ahead and
there it is.
give me an
Oh.
investigation check, please, sir.
I got used to checking doors with my shield.
All right, rolls. Let's straighten out now. Highest I've rolled is a 6.
Nice.
Really? I give up.
Why did it roll twice?
Wait, did I roll the 1 or the 12? I didn't roll advantage. I just rolled
it rolled as advantage for some reason.
Oh, no, it didn't roll at advantage. He's a halfling, so whenever
Yes,
he rolls a 1, he
you are
re-rolls.
correct. You are correct.
Okay, so
Thank
12
you.
Then.
Yep. So 12 plus 7 is a 19.
And just for the viewers,
This is my first 5e game ever.
Yep.
So you're gonna have to just kind of bear with me, and as
No worries.
I'm gonna learn this.
No worries.
Careful,
So
I will just crush you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm an AD&D DM and player, so
yeah. Well,
No.
really a forever AD&D DM. So
yep. No worries.
So yeah. 12.
So, well, actually, it's a 19 because if you look at the bonuses you get a total of a plus 7 for your bonuses, right? So you actually rolled a 19 after all the bonuses. Investigating the door, once again, you find it crazy. You've seen this since you've been down here, but the door looks like stone. But as you feel it and examine it, it actually feels more like wood. So it's just a strange manufacturing technique that makes it look like stone, but more of the texture of wood. But investigating you do, and you find no hidden traps or mechanisms of danger on this door. And it does not appear to have any kind of a locking mechanism on it as well.
Okay.
So the door just pushes open inward into the whatever's beyond it.
All right. So we're good.
All right. She will go through the door herself. No need to have our new person get donked.
All right. As you open the door, this room looks like to once have been an opulent bedchamber, but has fallen into complete disarray. Moving about beneath what the remains of the beds appears to be a pile of flesh. And as you step in, coming out from under the bed, you see this nasty creature made of, like I said, what appears to be completely made of flesh. It has thousands of eyes as it begins chittering and whispering, sending shockwaves of psychic energy in your direction. Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, joy. Okay. I gotta
Armor
find-
goes first.
Uh-huh.
Where is okay? That's something that we didn't cover. Where is initiative on this character?
All right. So if you,
if
Below
you
your
double your
token, on your
it'll be off
paper.
to the left.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you
Let's see
open up
here.
your character sheet,
Look at your profile pictures.
Yep.
There's
Open
3.
up right underneath your picture on the front page of your character sheet. There's initiative on the left-hand side, and just click that, and it'll roll it for you.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I got you. Thank you.
Yep. Where is? No, why doesn't mine do? I'll just. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah. All right. First of all, let me get rid of him and get rid of Nilo's dragon. Oh, and I forgot Ethan. Let me move Ethan down here. Oh, crap. All right, so Ethan is down there. All right, as we move to the combat, Tarikas, as you are at the back of the bus back there, you can see this unholy creature who looks like a big quivering blob of flesh just suddenly appears out from underneath the garbage that's in the room, but you can see it down the hall, lit up by the light that's in the room. You're up, sir.
Can I speak to it while I attack it?
Sure, you can do whatever you want. Oh, hang on a second. I got to do this first. There we go. You can do.
What happened?
Nothing. It just started combat, and it's just letting us know that you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm going to yell at it and say, "You are an ugly beast. You are an abomination."
Thank you.
Zug zug. Stop
All
doing that.
All right, man. What are you going to do? Let's go. Let's get through this. Ain't got all night. Well, we really do, but...
Well, we really do, because it's 3D.
Yeah, we do.
Woo, 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 woo.
Toll the Dead? Come on, man.
Do something original.
As the gibbering mouther, as the creature fails its wisdom saving throw, go ahead and do thy damage.
It rolled damage. It's doing damage twice for some reason.
Yeah, no, it took it off. It took it off. Yeah. It did do it twice. All right, so I just put back whatever the second one was. All right, is that it for Tarikas, or are you going to move, or what do I do?
Yeah, and then I sit there and taunt it.
Okay. Ash, as Nilo steps through the door, you could see this heinous creature, this thing that looks like a quivering blob of flesh with thousands of eyes and mouths full of razor-sharp fangs all throughout the thing. It's like somebody took 1,000 faces and munged them all together into one quivering blob of pink, gooey flesh. And it's just on the other side of the door, and you can see it.
Have a clear line of sight where I can
Yes.
daggers?
Yep,
All right.
absolutely.
So with I got a bracer of flying daggers, so I grab 2 daggers and
Yep.
I throw them. My first one.
All right, so first of all, before you know to target first, right?
Oh yeah,
So-
right click.
Yep, you can right-click and target.
Right. Okay. How do I do this? God.
It's all
Is
good.
that right? Oh.
So I think for players, you double right-click. If you put your mouse
Yeah,
over it
just
and
right-click
double
for players.
right-click, and it'll there you go. Now it's targeted. Now you can't click on the bracers because the bracers don't act like a weapon. They're just sort of for aesthetic effect on your sheet. So just do a dagger throw.
So my first one will be my sneak attack.
Well, actually, sneak attack is the first one that hits. So if you hit, then yeah.
True.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, and look at this. He hits with a 24. All right, so
So,
now you just
hit it.
click. Yep, it hit. So now you should just be able to roll. There should be a damage one there for you.
Let me see here.
Is there a damage button there for you on the?
Do not see it.
Look in the if you go to chat. So
I got it.
and there should be a damage. So you do damage and roll that.
Let's see if this works.
It does for 8 points of damage, and it took it off. Now, if you go to your abilities and go sneak attack, and it should, and I don't know if it'll allow you. There you go. Boom, 15 hit points of damage there too, with your sneak attack. Nicely done. That's your first one, and then your second dagger attack is just a regular dagger attack.
And throw.
That hits as well. Nice.
And damage. Let's see. How?
Boom. Nice. Another 7 hit points of damage. So you guys watch as your new companion, Ash, steps up right between Nilo's legs and whips a dagger. One of them goes blasting right through the creature. It literally hits it right square in the body, in the meaty part of its body. Blasts all the way through and it explodes out the back as you watch this pussy guts sort of spill out the back. The dagger immediately disappears, and with his other hand, he whips yet another dagger. This one buries itself into one of the eyes, disappearing into the fleshy mound, and the dagger once again disappears. That's your action. You still have movement if you would like to move. And don't forget that you also have bonus actions and stuff.
Yeah.
If you're not familiar with all your bonus abilities and stuff like that, we can kind of work through them. But as of right now, it doesn't look like you really need to do any bonus action. So it's totally
Maybe I'll move back 5 foot and
okay.
just to kind of make room for the other guys where they can do what they need to do.
Okay, sounds like a plan. All right, is that it for you then?
That's it for me, sir.
Ragnar, you can't quite see it. It's right on the periphery, but you know that there's some kind of a fleshy creature that they're describing, and as soon as you step through the door, you see it. It's like right in the middle of the room.
Gross. I'm gonna slap it.
All right. Nice. 18 hits. For 5 hit points of damage. As you slice through it, you watch as your blade cleaves through the blubbering body, and it leaves a trail of blood on the other side as the mushy mass sort of collapses down on top of the wound. But you can see you definitely wounded it. But the wound almost immediately disappears as the blob just sort of flows over on top of itself, hiding the wound, if you will.
I think we need fire.
Anything else?
Fire, you say?
That's about it. He's just gonna proclaim they're gonna need to burn this thing, most likely.
All right. As Ragnar has walked up to this creature, it now sets its sight on him as it...
I wish I could learn Green Flame Blade.
Oh, as it completely misses in its bite attack. And that is it for it. Nilo, you're up.
She's going to slip in and run around the creature to get to the far side.
Okay.
Yep, okay. And whipping out her, with her dagger in hand, she's going to stab it.
All right.
A couple times. Violently.
Okay.
Oh, and of course her dragon's going to go flying right through it because why wouldn't it?
The 17 hits. Nice. 11 hit points of damage as you cleave through it, carving this thing up. And, oh, even a 14 hits. As your dagger hits again for yet another 9. As you cleave through this thing, carving it up like a piece of jello. 15. As he moves across into the corner of the room, targets. Oops, I forgot. Using the wrong one. All right, and why not? He gets 2 of them. 22 hits. 9 hit points of damage. And Eldritch Blast again. 14 hits. For another saving hit points of damage. And that is his turn. So we are back to the top of the order. Tarikas. Tarikas. Monkey, are you with us?
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Yeah,
Talking to
come
my
on.
niece.
Come on.
All right, here we go. Look, they're like, all right, go back in a second. All right, I'm going to attack it again.
Okay.
Sorry, my niece came and they surprised us.
Oh, as it makes its saving throw, no damage.
Okay. That's it.
Actually, half damage. It's not that it's no damage. Took half damage. All right. Ash, you are up.
Question: before I do my attack, if
Mm-hmm.
I do a quick perception check, can I tell if our physical attacks are hurting this thing?
So a perception check would be your action, so you would lose your any other action after that.
No.
So,
Nope.
y-
All right.
so
All right, I throw my daggers.
Again,
Okay.
rinse and repeat.
all right. But from what you can see, oh, look at this.
Look,
Nice.
I'm carrying you people.
Nicely done. Go ahead and roll thy damage.
Let's see here. Oh, that'll be my sneak attack too.
Yes, it will.
Yeah,
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh.
As it did 5. So
Sneak attack. Does it double sneak attack or no?
no.
you double the dice for everything.
double the dice, yeah. Yeah, so here's so it should when it clicked damage, did it allow you to do critical as opposed to regular damage?
Oh, okay. No, it didn't.
All right, so that's fine. All right, so essentially you did 5 plus 4 because you do the max dice damage, so you did a total of 9 damage on it. So now when you roll your sneak attack, if it allows you the chance to do critical, do that, and it'll automatically calculate it for you. Okay. 36 hit points of crit damage as you guys slam through, as the dagger flies through this thing, taking down what's left of this unholy creature, leaving you guys once again standing alone.
Nyla lifts her shield and looks at the dagger in the shield.
There is no dagger in the shield. It disappeared as soon as it hit the creature. It just
I thought it would go through first.
No, it just blasts into it. It bursts through the other side of it, but then it disappears as soon as the attack is done.
So I'll just give a little wink.
So anyway, just so everybody's aware, if they didn't know, the way we do critical damage is you roll the dice just normally, and then we add the max possible dice after that. So if you roll a 4-sided dice for damage, you roll a 4-sided dice for damage, and then you add 4, because 4 is the max. In your case, it rolled 4 6-sided dice, and then it added 24 because the max of 4 6-sided dice is 24 more points on a crit. So it's 46 plus 24. So you don't have to roll.
Bonus dice.
Yeah, exactly. You max the dice. So anyway, so that being said, you guys find yourselves standing alone in this strange.
I will attempt
do it.
to identify what this creature was.
All right, give me a
Would this be an
Yes, give me an Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana. Okay.
Yeah, give me Arcana.
Thank you, Michael. Jimmy Jones.
Hold on now. That's what you get for getting Jimmy Johns without telling the DM you're getting Jimmy Johns. You rolled an 8. You got no flipping clue what this thing is.
I am halfway across the country, Sean.
That doesn't matter.
I cannot give you Jimmy John.
Uber Eats. I'm just saying.
Jimmy John's got their own delivery.
They deliver. Okay, whatever. Anyway.
We deliver.
Looking about this room, it is dilapidated, old. What's left of this opulent bedchamber is now nothing but moldy rags, broken pieces of the wall collapsing, pieces of chunks of the ceiling have fallen onto the floor. Whatever there was of a bed is no longer existent. It's been here a while, and it looks like it's kind of been like wet, right? Even though you don't see any water around it, it seems like water has seeped into it somehow over the years of some way, which kind of goes along with the fact that this place is muddy, slimy, but not like super muddy, slimy, but enough that if you tried to move too quickly or run whatever, you know that you'd be sliding like on an iceberg or a sheet of ice, I mean. But other than that, you don't see anything of interest in this room. And there are no other exits, by the way, for those that may want to know.
All right, I guess we can go the other way then.
Okay.
You think there might be something in here if there's a creature guarding it?
I don't think it was guarding it. I think it was just in here. But we can take a deeper look if you like.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Well, can this be an advantage since we're looking together?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Yeah, I like it.
Have you forsaken me like this?
Yeah, searching about, doesn't appear to be anything of value in this room. It's just mud and muck.
Mud muffin guts. I need a plate.
Mhm.
I will be right back. I need to grab me a plate.
Okay.
Yep, we'll go back. I guess downstairs maybe.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's try this one, I guess.
Oops. All right. I can't bring now. Yes, I can. I'll bring Nilo up here. Bring her out up.
I'm gonna
So
be standing by to check this door.
okay.
since I was
Yep. Standing by to check the door. Go ahead and give me an investigation check on the door, if you would, sir.
yeah.
So, 14. As you are looking at the door, it's one of those unusual, looks like stone but made of wood, some kind of wood. But your investigation reveals no apparent traps or anything like that.
Okay, I turn around and give a thumbs up.
Or half a
All right,
thumb.
let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go any farther. It's black.
Got it, because the door's not open.
Oh, I didn't see there was a toggle. Hold on.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. As Nilo's gonna come. Nilo's gonna come with you. You step into the room. Let me give a description first before everybody piles in. So this large room that you guys are looking at is halfway flooded. Against the eastern wall over here can be seen a statue that resembles some inhuman figure with tentacles where its mouth should be. So there's some kind of an altar. This entire room here is flooded with water. You can see that there is an exit door along the far wall, and there's an exit door in the middle of the west wall as well.
Ragnar's gonna go look around. We don't want to go marching in the war.
Okay.
It's a mind scratcher what that creature is.
Yeah, give me a Arcana
Ragnar
check.
can't see it.
Yeah, you can't see it. So,
He can't roll.
yep, exactly. I am.
This right here where I'm pinging. Exactly what is this as far as what you've described?
What now? Say that one more time.
It's a
Just said
figure
where
with a
the
tentacle
star.
face.
Exactly. Describe that again, if you
So,
would.
yeah, so hang on just a second. Like Tarikas was in my way and I had to move him. So against the eastern wall is a statue that resembles some kind of an inhuman figure with tentacles where its mouth should be. And I asked for an Arcana check, and I'm gonna get one from Ethan.
Dumb question. Is it alive?
No, it's just a statue.
Okay, all right.
Hey, just because it's a statue does not mean it's not alive.
Well,
So
once everybody does their thing, I'm gonna move up and do an investigation.
So just so you know, this is water. Okay.
Oh,
This is all. It's the whole chamber is flooded right there. You can see where the water is. That whole chamber is flooded, and that statue and this little altar in front of it sort of stick out from the water. Not really sure how deep the water is when you first take a look, but Ethan sort of mumbles a holy shit to himself. That can't be good.
okay. Back
Do you not recognize that creature, my friends? Have you not heard the legends? Have you not heard the legends of the Aboleth?
Oh.
Can I do a whatever check to see if I know
Oh, you said
history?
it was humanoid.
No, it said an inhuman creature with tentacles coming out of its mouth. Or
Oh.
where its mouth should be. Yeah, you can.
Are you,
What do you want me to roll? Nature?
Yeah, no,
history,
it's Arcana.
Arcana. Okay, you got it. My best stats.
Yes.
Puppy.
Yeah,
Cool.
you have never heard of an aboleth, Tarika, so you have no idea what this thing is. As you sort of gaze upon the thing and sort of think about what the hell it is, you hear or you see ripples in the water starting from the north, and suddenly bursting out of the water is this, what you would normally think is a chimera of some kind. It's a three-headed creature, has the head of a dragon, the head of a lion, the head of a oh my god, like a eagle or a hawk or whatever you want to call it. But it looks like it is, its skin looks like it's watery and rubbery, almost as if it's like, it's kind of like if you took somebody's skin and caught it on fire and it starts bubbling and it just sort of starts flowing off of the bone. How it looks like watery and bubbly and whatnot before it as it's blistering and melting off the bone. That's almost what this creature sort of gives you the impression of.
Okay.
And it
This can't be
immediately comes after you guys. Oops.
Of course it does. It wants to eat some dwarf.
Yeah, roll for initiative.
Ooh. I'll take that one.
Tarikas.
Sean, is Ethan a lot easier to control since you just need to spam the same spell?
Pretty much so much easier. All right. As we...
No!
All right.
Just for the record, I've never started a fight.
As Ethan moves off to the back corner here. Targets. Ooh, does that hit? Yes, it does. 17 hits. I like it.
Oh, Chimora.
As he goes for...
Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah. Oh, another 17. Another hit. And that is it. That is it for him. That's all he has to do. Tarikas!
Well, it looks pretty strong, huh?
Yeah, pretty tough creature, looks like.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to cast spiritual hammer or spiritual weapon.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and cast that first as my bonus action. So I can find it. What level is it? Second, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a large creature dice.
All right. As you hit for your damage, nicely done.
And now I'm gonna hit it with spiritual, not spiritual hammer, but Toll the Dead.
Imagine that.
Well, now it's damage, so I'll take more damage if it doesn't succeed.
Oh, it made its saving throw, so it only took half damage, but you still... Nice. Alright, is that it for Tarikas?
Yeah, how's it taking half damage? What does that mean? I thought
Because
it was no damage.
no, it's half damage on a failed save for Toll the Dead.
Oh, and it's supposed to be 12-sided.
It did roll. Did it not roll 12? No, 2d8.
No,
So I think you have to go versatile. When you attack, you have to click versatile for the damage. So it does not automatically know that it took damage. You have to tell it. I think there's a versatile choice in there.
Yeah, there is. Should I press it?
When you do the damage, yeah. So it's a little late now because you can't go back and redo damage.
Oh, well, the thing is when I clicked on the total dead, it did it like it rolled the damage and I couldn't pre-click the thing. It's like it rolled and then gave me the option.
So it'll roll, right? And then it'll come back and it'll say, do you want to do versatile or do you want to do normal? Right? And then if it took damage, you need to click versatile.
Yeah, I haven't clicked anything.
Not sure because it rolled, so it usually shouldn't roll until you click the thing, but we'll see what happens next time. We'll see what happens next time just to make sure. Anyway, is that it for Trikas?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right.
Whoops. Ignore that.
Oh, pretty.
I need to see what the 15 foot, so it's going to be, yeah, he'll do right here. Nilo. And there. And as it comes up, you guys watch as the creature sort of swims, flies through the water, coming up to the edge. Its mouths open up, and this nasty looking greenish gunk of whatever comes. And you've fought chimeras before and they breathe fire. This one looks like it's an aberration of some kind, as this one spits out some greenish gunk looking vomit, and it targets Nilo and Ragnar and Raldo, since Raldo's right there.
No, not Raldo.
Poor Raldo. Sean's always trying to figure
No. He wasn't even exploring this time.
All right.
He's not even scouting for us. Don't do this to Raldo. James,
Hey,
for
where's
context, Raldo is usually the first to die in any
All right,
encounter
I need you
because
guys
of
to
scouting.
give me. I need you to. I think it's a dexterity saving throw, DC 15. And
Oh, this
for
is
some
really
reason, it did not target all you guys. It only targeted Raldo. Fail. Nyla with a nat 1 fails.
It has a vendetta against Raldo. That's why.
Is this actually fire or is this acid?
It's actually acid.
Oh, fuck.
It's going to be acid.
Can I use that spell?
All right, I just need your saving throws. You already did it.
I forget where the saving throw option is.
That would be.
Nope, I did not mean to use that.
Should be right on the front of your character sheet. There is saving throws on the front right at the top that says strength, con, whatever. You just click on the word. So it's dexterity. All right. Ragnar failed his as well. So I'm gonna have to manually failing your saving throw. You take 43 hit points of acid damage.
Oh, Jesus.
I used my reaction to have that with absorb elements.
How much damage?
43.
3. Hey, Tarikas, I need you to come here and kiss my ass.
God, that would damn near kill me.
I'm almost
So,
dead,
Nilo, why did you have a 6-sided? So Raldo's gone, by the way.
Of course, even if he made his
Yeah, even he made a save. All right.
I used absorb elements to my reaction.
Okay.
To take half damage.
All right, so you took 20.
My sword is charged with acid.
All right, so you take 22. Or no, you took it off. Wait, no, it didn't. You started.
Oh, it did take it off correctly, huh?
Yeah, it took half. Yep, sure did.
I didn't even roll it with a pop-up. It just sort of did it itself.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that. So, all right, I just want to make sure. So it did take it off for you. Good. All right.
Yeah, apparently.
And that. Yeah. So that I want to get rid of the template now. And next up, Ragnar. This thing is like right at the edge of the water. You see as it come at you, and suddenly this splash of acid comes flowing all over you, burning you, singeing. Excuse me. Literally melting your skin away. As the pain sort of washes over you, you're like, holy fuck, what the fuck is that? But you can see this creature now right in front of you, this aberration of a chimera.
Well, he's going to take a quick breather because, holy crap.
Take a breather. Yeah, sip your cup.
All right, as you get.
And then he's going to approach this thing.
What about anyone a rage? Oh,
It
you
would
use.
help me in this,
Yeah.
if that's going to keep breathing on me like that.
As you miss. Is that it for
Okay.
Ragnar?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Ash.
Don't worry, I'll be better next round when the acid is out of my eyes.
Ash, you're up.
It doesn't matter if it's in your eyes, Ragnar. You already can't see.
I know, but it's an infuriating pain.
Same thing. I'm gonna do my first attack with my
Okay.
2 daggers from my
Okay.
Kreistrich.
All right.
And
Don't forget, you got to target the creature, otherwise it won't do anything.
Okay. Well,
But that
Well,
first attack missed anyway. Its armor class is 14, so just consider that as a missed attack. Just make sure you target for the second.
my bad. Second attack. Come on.
Oh, second attack hits.
Yes.
That hits.
And damage. Roll the first damage here, which is 5.
All right.
Do my sneak attack.
Yes, since I'm within 5 feet, you get sneak attack on it.
Come on, baby. Oh shoot! No. Did I do
That's
that?
46.
No, I did
Yeah.
that wrong. Well, that would be the damage if I hit. I'm sorry.
No, you hit.
No, you hit. It
I
has an
didn't see
AC
my
of
20
14.
sided.
What's that?
Oh, it goes off the same attack. I'm sorry. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
I'm
Yep,
learning.
so-
I'm learning.
Yep, we're good. So that works. Yep. And I just want to make a note that so really quick, you didn't use it, but I just want to make sure that you understand what you can do, Ash. You have a feature. Oops, let me open up your sheet here. You have a feature that is known as insightful fighting. You can
I was
use
looking
that.
at that.
You can use that as a bonus action. And once you do it, it's good for a minute. So essentially what that says is, as a bonus action, you make an insight check against a creature. Okay? And I roll a deception check. If your insight beats my deception, you no longer need to have advantage on your sneak attack. So like Ragnar said, normally you would not get sneak attack unless somebody's else is within 5 feet of the creature,
Right.
because the theory is that Ragnar's over there distracting this thing while you're getting a good aim, right?
I
So
was under the assumption that no one was that close to it at this time.
yeah, Ragnar he's about 5 feet away right now.
Okay, I thought you backed up. My bad.
Nope. So
No.
that being said, on your turn, you can do a bonus action, an action, and move. Those are the 3 basic things you can do. Certain situations you get a reaction, but we'll cover that whenever it happens. So my recommendation is when it's your turn again, use insightful fighting as a bonus action. Roll your check against my check. If you win, then nobody needs to be near the creature to get your sneak attack, if that makes
I'll
sense.
do that before I attack, correct?
Yeah. So that's normally the way things work is you do the bonus action stuff first, then you do the action, then movement. That's normal, but you can put them in any order you want, really, as long as you do all 3. But anyway, I just wanted to reflect that because thanks for saying that, Ragnar, about being close to the creature, because he has a feat that allows him to. It doesn't require him if he beats the insight check. So
Yeah. I
The
thought
other,
so
are you a Lightfoot or are you the other halfling?
I'm a Lightfoot.
Okay, so as a rogue, you can tie it as a bonus action.
So I
And
could
if
do
you're
2 attacks
and if
with
you're-
the dagger and then a bonus attack, correct? If
Well,
I
not
get
a. So you get 2 attacks with the dagger, and that's it. You don't get any bonus action attacks. Not for your ability. No.
Okay.
What he's referring to is they have a thing called 2-Up in Fighting that's in here. It's basically like if you don't have any bonuses, you can still use your bonus action to attack if you have a weapon in your offhand. It just takes some penalties to it. But that's what he's referring to, most likely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I don't want to. He's just new at this. I don't want to bombard him with 1,000 different things. Right. So
Okay.
right now,
Yep,
right
we're good.
now, he gets 2 attacks with his daggers. As a bonus action, you can hide, you can dash, you can do other stuff. Because as a rogue, you do get bonus actions, right?
Yeah, I
So-
was going to call that out. Try to disengage and back. Do I still get my movement with my disengage?
So you don't need to disengage, and the only time you have to disengage is if the creature you're fighting is within attacking distance. So if you're within 5 feet of something that could attack you, while you move away, it gets a free attack on you. However, disengage allows you to move away without getting that free attack on you. So
Everyone else has to spend an action to do it. You
Yeah.
get to do it as a bonus action.
yeah, so you can do all the shit you want, then bonus action do. But again, the situation you're in now, you're about 15 feet away from the monster. You don't need to disengage because you're not within melee range. So you could just move. Yeah, you can move and go wherever you want. It doesn't require you to do anything special if you don't want.
Well, it lets me. It also says that I can do a hide action.
Yeah,
I move
Yeah.
back and do a hide action.
yeah, absolutely.
Just to kind of
As a light foot, you can hide behind us too.
Yeah,
And if you're hidden, your attack has advantage. But on a hit, if you have advantage, you automatically get sneak attack.
yeah.
If you have advantage.
We won't.
I'm doing.
All right,
Yep.
all right.
I'll
So
move over here behind.
Nilo.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the range on that breath? Was it 10 or
Oh
15
yeah,
foot?
that's right.
It's
I
a
forgot about
15-foot
that.
cone. It's a 15-foot cone, but you're
Go
behind it.
fight.
Yeah, so I'm gonna back up over. I can back up to here. This is in my
Yep.
range.
Yes, it is.
All
All right.
I don't want to get hit by a breath weapon.
All right.
He walks over there, he sees the acid on the wall, he backs up further.
I'm like,
Exactly.
nope.
All right. Let's move this on. Nilo, you are up.
Step here,
Okay.
and ow, that hurt. I get to find out if this thing's resistant to poison now.
Why?
I'm going to, because my dagger now has poison on it.
How was?
Oh, acid.
Okay,
Sorry.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So, first my normal roll.
Ha ha ha!
Yes.
Pretty sure that misses.
Of course. Lovely. All right, I'm gonna attack him again because I can.
Okay. Nat 20. Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah,
So-
from one to the other. I like it.
We needed that.
Oh, okay, hold
Nice.
Does the D6 from my absorb elements also get
No,
critical?
it's only the
Okay.
weapon damage.
Remove 6 damage.
Oh, it did do it. It had the crit. So then I'm just
It
gonna
adds
say.
crit.
Then I'm gonna say,
The
yeah,
reason-
it will. So I'm not. I don't
Okay,
worry about it.
'cause, that would be counted as just normal roll damage.
Yeah, no, that's
in this
fine.
System.
Nope,
okay.
I'm fine. Yep, it
Alright.
critted them. I didn't realize it critted them both, but yep, that's fine with me.
That's
Nice.
I won't complain about extra damage.
Yep. No, not at all. All right. Cool. Is that it for Nilo?
And the attacks, yes. Now, does the acid look like it hurt it?
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's resistant to it or anything like that.
Sweet. Yep. Stab, stab, stab.
All right. Back to the top of the order. Ethan. As Ethan targets it. Wonder what he's going to do. Oh, yeah. Eldritch Blast. As he hits.
That's the second wind. Oh, well.
He hits with that one. As he once
Oh,
again attacks again. Did that hit? Yep, 14 hits. For 6 more. I like it. Pretty quick and easy. Alright. Let me clear this out so I can see where I'm at. Tarikas, you are up.
All right, how much are y'all down?
We're both hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, but how much? From what to what?
Ragnar is
Uh,
at 23 out of 70.
27
And
out of 60.
27 out of, they're roughly a third each.
Oh man. Okay.
Don't worry. You usually can't use that ability twice in a row.
You don't know that.
Usually. We do. We fought chimeras before.
And this might be a special Chimera.
Oh, it is a special.
Oh, homebrew. All right. So, I'm trying to decide. Let's see here. I'm not sure of the channel divinity. Let me double check that to make sure. I mean, you guys are low. I want at least to give you halfway. Let's see.
I only have 3 hit points to halfway.
You're what?
I'm only 3 hit points to halfway.
Okay, so I'll do a channel divinity on well, let me see. Let's see if I got a mass seal. Maybe I don't have to touch you because I don't want to get close. And then that's not gonna be good. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm trying to look at the spell description here. Healing word. Oh, no, that's for bonus action damage. Someone help me name that spell that cures everybody so I can find it faster.
Prayer.
Prayer, thank you.
That takes like 10 minutes.
Oh, was it that one?
It
Was
was
it,
prayer of
heal?
healing. It takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I think I can't be in combat, right? Yeah, I don't think I can be.
Well, you can. It's just that it takes 10 minutes to cast, which is over 100 rounds.
Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's do a channel. Oh, I can't do that either. All right. You're halfway.
Heal Ragnar.
I'm gonna do channel
Because
Ragnar right now. Ragnar, how
Yeah.
much are you away from half?
Not that much. At 27 to
Okay.
well, at 23 to 70, it's like a
Well,
Yes,
you're-
he's
you're-
12 points down.
Yeah, 12 points down, but that's going to be better than not having. I'd rather channel divinity on you and then still be able to attack and then get him on a cure light one next time. Or one of y'all, or spare the die. But okay, here we go. We're going to.
and she can take another hit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do channel divinity on you, Ragnar. Let me find where that action's at. Under there. Oh, here it is. I hope this is it. All right, here we go. This is.
Yeah, he shouldn't need any kind of a saving throw. I don't know why it's. What did you? Which channel divinity did you use?
There's only one.
Well, you have. Okay, yeah, so I thought. Okay.
Yeah, let me redo this. Preserve life.
Yep. There we go.
It worked.
And
it worked.
well, I don't know. You didn't target Ragnar, or did you?
Yeah,
Did
I was
you?
targeting.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it should have taken him up to half. So. All right. Boom. He's now at 35. All right, that worked.
Okay. Thank you. And now I'm gonna go ahead and attack. Beast with
channel divinity is not a bonus action. That's your action.
Right.
So how are you going to attack if you've already used your action to preserve life?
The spiritual weapon is a bonus attack.
Oh, spiritual weapon. Sorry, I was thinking you were going to do like a regular attack. Sorry, my bad. Okay,
No.
you are correct. Sorry,
No, it's okay.
I forgot you had spiritual weapon on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, but I think you're gonna have to add my spell back because I don't think we've fixed that.
I think if you just cast it without a spell slot, I think it'll ask you, do you want to use a spell slot? And you just say no.
Okay.
Yeah, they got to fix that. I got to figure out how we. I've been
Could
saying
just,
that.
Make a actual weapon slot and just set the range to 30.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, just do that.
Don't worry about it.
Spiritual weapon, radiant damage instead
Yeah,
of
but
hammer.
Yeah, I just clicked on it and it didn't give me an option to do no spell slot. It just goes attack, damage, and then advantage, normal, and disadvantage.
Hang on a sec. Spiritual weapon, second level, right?
Yeah.
All right, I just gave you a spell slot back. Try it again. Try it again.
Well, I mean, it's already got the thing up for attack and damage, so try
Yeah.
it again.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, I'll try it again. Hit spiritual weapon again. And now it says it was not complete because I haven't finished the last one.
Yeah, just like get rid of delete last one or ignore last one or whatever it says just to redo it.
Okay, discard previous.
Yeah.
You have used your bonus action this round.
No, don't worry about it.
You have to proceed anyway.
Yes. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, still nothing. It's just the same thing.
I don't know why, because it took away your spell slot.
Yeah, it's not supposed to.
Well, it was if you cast a spell. You cast spiritual weapon.
It's cast once and the weapon stays.
I understand that, but for the game system, we have to keep resetting your spell slot. That's what I'm saying. So I have to reset, and I reset your spell slot, and it cast it again because it used it again.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with yours, but I'm watching yours. When you cast it, it takes away your spell slot. So, hang on.
I mean, that's what. And you told me to cast it again because you said it select the thing so it doesn't take its spell slot, but I don't have that choice on here.
Yeah. So
I was just doing what you asked.
See, when I did it normal. All right. So it just swung and it missed. So we're good. So I don't know why it wouldn't give you the option to attack, but it gave me the option to attack for you. So who knows?
No, it gave me the option to attack. I was just referring to it's not giving me the option to select the don't take a spell slot.
Oh, see, that's what I was confused. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they took that away. That there used to be when you would cast a spell, it says cast it without a spell slot. Maybe that's in
it used to be there.
It might be in the first edition one, but anyway, bottom line is that particular attack missed. So I think we're good.
Okay.
All right. Now we can continue on.
Back away.
All right. So now it is the creature's turn.
Well, I'm gonna back away, shout into the doorway.
All right. As it recharges.
As I say that it usually can't do it twice in a row. Fuck me.
There we go.
Oh, man.
I need DC 15 saving throws from you guys, please. Dexterity.
Fucking hell.
Ragnar fails his saving throw. Nilo, you're up. Nilo Hundar. She takes her reaction for half damage. And I want to see, did it take it? Yep, it did. Took 30 from yours. Should be 15. Nilo, why did you should have taken 15. Why does it have you at 0 hit points? How many hit points did you have left?
27.
So it took all of it. It didn't for some reason or whatever, it didn't do the.
That's funny. Because the last time I did it like from my main sheet instead of from the pop-up. This time I did it from the pop-up.
All right, whichever. We're good.
I don't know why.
All right, so you're down to 12, and Ragnar is down to 5. As the creature once again lets out this horrific hissing, gurgling sound, and suddenly more acid comes pouring out of its grotesque faces. Out of all 3 of them, no less, this acid comes spraying and spewing out, and it really just is not a good look on you guys.
I thought I could only do that once.
Ragnar, you are up.
Well, you were wrong.
Clearly, the burnt my
Strokes
skin
his
is
beard
evidence
as
of this.
Skin is melting away from his
It fucking
fingers.
hurts.
And then he stabs this thing.
You stab it?
Stabbity stab.
You're stabbing with an axe?
That hits. Yes, that's fine. He cleaves through it with his axe for 8
I'm
hit
gonna
points.
take my action surge
Okay.
because this sucks.
All right.
Next game, we should all play.
As the
Wizards of
9
Action
misses. Yeah, there you
Are
go.
we planning for next game?
Yeah. Yep. All right. Is that it?
If I die, I'll go back as a kobold, Sean.
Is that it for you, Ragnar?
Yeah.
Ash, you are up.
All right. I'm still within range, so I'm just going to kind of position myself where I can see around him.
Yep.
And
Yep.
first attack.
Okay, you targeted it. Okay, cool. I was making sure you targeted it as a 16 hits.
Yes. And damage. Where's my damage at? There it is.
7 there, and don't forget your sneak attack.
Doing that now.
Nice. 13 more. Boom! As your blade eviscerates through this thing. It looks like it's wounded, but it is still standing strong. As your second attack.
Ow. Why did it do that?
I'm not sure, but it's okay. We'll just roll a regular attack.
Thought I did.
Apparently not.
All right, let's try this again.
Just do your regular dagger attack.
Okay, that is bugged. Let me do it off the character sheet. It's not rolling off my...
Yeah, I think you got to do it separately off the sheet or something. If you already do the one, it may not do another. But really, okay, yeah.
No.
Who knows?
Anyway,
13 misses. As that one misses. All right, Nilo Hundar. Sorry.
I'll do my bonus action and hide again.
Okay, bonus action hide. Go ahead and yeah, it's just it's not looking for you, so I won't make you roll a stealth or anything. All right,
Fuck.
Nilo, you're up.
Ow.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. I believe I have one stored away in my inventory somewhere. Fuck.
Oh my god.
What was that? What'd I miss?
I rolled a 2 on the healing potion.
Nice. I don't it hasn't even shown up on my sheet. It saw the dice roll, but it was like I don't know what the hell. Maybe I accidentally deleted it or whatever.
I think you wiped it right as I rolled it.
That's pretty interesting.
By the way, I rolled a 2. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's my turn.
So your potion of you're down to 3 potions of healing. Or no, it'll be 2 now because you just used
No, there
once.
was another one. There was another one I had on here. There was a second block. Otherwise, because that one's now gone for my consumables.
Okay. All right. Cool. Apologize for that because did you roll? Do you remember what you rolled?
I rolled a 2.
Just on a 1d8, you rolled a 2.
2d4.
2d4, you rolled 2 ones.
Yes.
Yeah. No, we re-roll ones on healing.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and that's a total
I
of.
will accept that.
All right. So 6, so you get 4 more, so you have 18 now.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's why I said I wanted to make sure. What did you roll? Because. All right. Cool.
Oh, that's my action. I don't have any viable bonus actions. I don't think so. I think I've used both my action surge and my second wind in the previous fight. Yeah, I don't have those. Okay, that's it. Moving on. My sword, my dagger is still charged with acid. By the way, it remains charged until I attack with it.
Okay. As Ethan, I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast. as the
So
11,
original. I love it.
11 misses. Hey, 27 hits. For 10 hit points of damage. Nice. All right. Tarikas.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and I think I can I think channel divinity, the life thing. I think it can do 2 or more people. Yeah, I can divide it. Okay. Who's got 2 hit points or 3? It was you, Nilo.
Ragnar has 5. Nilo has 18.
I'm below half now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give. So I'm gonna share between the 2 on the channel divinity.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my last one.
Okay.
I feel something wrong. I can feel it in my beard.
Oh, I have 35 points, so I mean I'll cast it, but I'd like to get it even, like at least get one of them to half before fully healing the other.
Okay.
But who wants most of it?
Give it to Ragnar. He needs more. I can still technically survive a hit. I have
Okay.
not used my relentless
All right.
endurance yet.
So if you're using 35 hit points, that means 30 are going to Ragnar and 5 are going to Nilo. So Nilo will be at 23. Ragnar will be at 35. I just need you to go ahead and
All right.
use it.
There you go.
Just need you to go ahead and use the...
Oh, I gotta use it on the speech.
Yeah. So that way it takes it off your sheet.
Okay, it didn't.
Probably
If the account divinity preserver life has run out or is designated, it says they're designated for. Yeah, I'll do it again. It says designated out or designated item uses. It's using. I have one. It's saying I can't use it for some reason.
Let me double check and see here real quick. Yeah, it says you've used Channel Divinity twice. I don't know. Where did you use it after combat? And you guys haven't had a rest. So did you use it like after the combat with the Shahoogan?
I thought I did, but I had 2 initially when we started this today. So I must have used my heal because I had 1 spell slot that was gone. So I must have used that as the heal.
All right. So I'm just gonna do this. So now you have used your slots. Just we know for sure you've used your slots.
Yeah.
35 for there. Nilo is at 23. All right. That's it for Tarikas.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Go ahead and swing your swing.
Yeah, and then when I swing, I'm going to back out in the hallway.
All right. Chicken shit.
No, it's just smart. Someone's got to rescue them if they drop.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, here we go. Second level, I think. Yeah. It says I have no second slots available.
Yeah, you used your last one. You don't have any second level. What are you trying to use?
Yeah, but I had them all, except it keeps taking them every time I'm using them.
Yep, and that's why I have to put them back. You should have 2 left then.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. All right, now clear the board, stop everything and then start over and go to cast. Make sure you target whoever you're targeting.
Yep, I got that down.
Yep, and then go ahead and cast it again.
Okay.
And okay, there you go.
Thank you.
As the 15 hits.
Nice.
Okay, and I'm gonna hit. I only have no more critical, but it should be 12-sided.
Yep.
Let's see what it rolls. It's rolled at 8-sided again.
Yep. I don't know why it's because before it gave you the option that you have to roll it when you attack. It says you can roll as a like versatile, whatever. But go ahead and just roll a d12 plus 4.
It's supposed to be like 2d12s, but
2d12 plus 4. I mean.
No, you're right. It's 1d12 because oh, you know what? We're wrong. I'm wrong. You're right. That's 8. That's 12. I was thinking this is not a. Sorry, I was thinking this was a Toll of the Dead. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so it was. Okay, cool. All
So
right.
you're right. My bad.
All right, thank you. Cool. All right.
Retreat in the hallway one right
All
there.
right. It is now the Chimera's turn. Let's just, for shits and grins, roll a recharge. Oh, no recharge. So instead, it is going to use its bite attack on Ragnar. 15 misses Ragnar. Let's see. It gets a claw attack. It's multi-attack, so it gets a bite, a horn, and a claw. So the claw attack at Ragnar. 9 misses, and it's finally its horn attack at Ragnar. 21 hits Ragnar with the horn attack for 11 hit points of damage on Ragnar. At least it's not acid damage. Ragnar, you are up.
Change your pace.
Yeah, at least he's not breathing acid.
I smell like a cesspit right now. I think that misses.
Yeah, 12 does miss.
Ragnar's just having an off day. He's melting into the ground.
Yep.
It's the end of my turn.
Ash, you are up.
All right. Here we go. Should have him targeted, yeah. This will do it off the character sheet this time. So my first attack. Uh-oh.
Oh, 11 misses.
Okay. And let's do it again.
18 hits.
All right. So we'll roll damage for that. And my
6
sneak
hit points of damage.
All right, I'm doing my sneak attack. It did
As
not
the-
do it.
As the dagger flies into the belly of this thing, it bursts through its chest, exploding out its back, and the creature falls.
Look at here now. I'm tired of carrying you people. Both times I have saved your ass.
As the creature slowly sinks into the muddy waters, you find yourselves breathing heavily. Ragnar, you collapse to one knee as the weight of your body is hard to be held up as the muscles are being eaten away by acid. But
The acid-scarred half-orc turns to look at the halfling. Yes, and it did not reach you, did it?
Uh-uh.
Okay, then. Thank you for killing it. She walks to Dorikus.
Don't tell him the next one's going to cost him.
Hey, you know what happened?
Sure, it'll cost you hit points, but not from me.
So, DM, this is what happened last time. The healing.
yep.
I only have 2 left. 2 cantrips left because that's what I used the cantrips to cast that spell to heal them up last time.
Got it.
That's how the healing happened.
Got
So I
it.
only have 2 cantrips left until we
Okay.
rest. So
Okay. Got it.
just FYI.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast prayer on these guys right now, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And it's just you 2 that are damaged.
Yeah, Ethan has
The
not
other
been
thing
hurt.
is dead, so yes.
Cast the prayer of healing, whatever it's called. Let's see. Let's find it. Prayer of healing. There it is. Oh, it's a good roll too.
All right. 21 hit points back for both of y'all.
Do you need another one? I only have one left, but I can make it 3rd level if it'll help.
I'm at 44. I should be fine. What about you, Ragnar?
How much did you give us?
I don't know, 20.
Sean already added it. I would recommend using another one if this is something we're going to run into a lot here.
All right. So how much are you down now, though?
Around a quarter.
Okay. Let me see if prayer can go up a level, like extra healing for, leveling it up. Let's see. Higher level when cast can do the healing increase by 1 extra 8. So I'm gonna cast it as a 3rd level spell if I can do that. Let's see.
Should be able to.
Let's see. It's not showing me that I can, but I'm gonna click on prayer of healing. And yeah, it's not showing me. Yeah, okay, shit.
Does the spell description say you can add more by upcast?
Yes.
All right, so just cast
An extra
it.
one. It's an extra 1 to 8.
All right, so go ahead and just cast it. I
Extra
will.
1 to 8.
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me give you your extra. You didn't already cast. You didn't kick past yet, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
gave you
'cause I hadn't
that.
seen the menu.
All right, so I gave that one, and I just took away a 3rd level spot, and I gave you a 2nd level back, so it cast it as
so
a
I got
3rd.
2 and
So
2.
just go ahead and do the healing, and then we'll just roll a d8, and I'll manually add the hit points to that.
Okay. I don't know what the bonus. Can you see the bonus? What it gives? 'Cause that's.
Here we go. We're good. So re-roll an 8-sided dice for me, please. We'll just roll 2 8-sided dice. Roll 1 more 8-sided dice. We always re-roll 1s for healing. All right. 7, 14. So a total of 19 hit points of damage back to everybody. So that means Nilo, you are maxed out.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, I feel so much better. These scars are
Ragnar.
not going to go away.
Let's see. So Ragnar should be getting 6 like 19.
Yeah, I don't know what the bonus is on the die.
Hang on. I'll tell you. Originally it was 21, so that left him at 20 or 59. So he had 28. So 28 plus 5, 11, 18. Yeah, I should be at 60. I think that's right. Close enough. Doesn't matter. Close enough. So I got Ragnar at 63, Nilo at 60, and we should be good as far as that goes.
Ragnar, how much is your max, you said?
He's got 7 more before he's at his max.
All right. For good measure, I'm going to go ahead and cast a Cure Wound on him.
Okay.
What is this message?
You don't have any 1st level spells left?
Yeah, I have 4.
Maybe you're upcasting it by accident.
Oh,
What-
I just now I clicked on the Cure Wounds.
What does it say?
I couldn't read it. My poster's in the way.
Oh, because you have to be within touching distance for cure
Okay.
wounds.
Yeah, I
You
moved
have to
myself
be.
up. I
You have to
figured
be
that's
within
what it
5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. As Ragnar should now be back to 70. Yep. Ragnar is back to max. All
How
right.
long will that last? Not very long.
Well, I still have some spells left, but I only have 2 cantrips left.
Yep. All right. What do we wish to do?
I would like back to rest, but we could also get moving a bit.
We
I wouldn't
will.
want to rest in this room anyways. We should try to find something a little bit safer.
We could always go back upstairs.
This room
That
could
is
be.
true.
This room probably is safe, just because we probably killed the only thing that was protecting it.
No, I would wager there's probably a hole under that water. And I also don't trust. Okay. Ethan mentioned it was an aboleth. Do I know what aboleths are?
You've heard the term, and you know there's some ancient monstrosity, but you don't really know much more than that.
Now, after he said aboleth, I did roll a 21 on the religion check.
Yeah, that has nothing. Yeah, no.
Nothing to do. Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right. Not in this room, at least. Not with that. Not with that altar there.
I would suggest go back up to where we felt the cold. Be a lot easier to defend.
Yeah, that'll work. I need to recall Raldo anyways.
Where are we
Question
going?
to the group.
Mhm.
Do we want to see about this, see how deep this water is, and maybe investigate this the statue over here?
Maybe how much does Ethan know about the aboleths specifically? Because I know about them, but
He
Nilo
knows.
does not.
He knows that they are. He explains that the legend of the aboleth is that they are creatures that were once challenged the gods for supremacy, but were cast down, and they spend centuries dominating people in their region. They're very big on able to, like, literally like a dragon controls its environment around it. These things do kind of the same thing, only they're more underground and underwater type of environments. That's where you would normally find those who worship them, or where these creatures are, but they are known to be horrifically powerful and horrifically evil creatures
That love water. I do not trust this water, honestly. If there's an altar to that thing there, I don't trust the water.
How clear is it?
It's actually a little clearer. It's not like super muddy, murky, or anything like that.
I mean, can I do a roll to see if I can see the bottom in any part of it?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a perception check, if you would.
I can actually hear the push to talk triggering. By the way, James.
As you look, you can see about where the bottom is, but interestingly, you can see what appears to be some kind of a hole of some kind that leads out of the bottom, right? So that's probably how the water got in here, right? There's like
How far down?
the water looks to be maybe 10, 15 feet deep.
That's not bad. We can go across to check that. I mean, that's my job. I can sneak around over there and take a look, fellas.
So just so you know, there is no way to get across there without going into the water. There's no path or trail going around it. It's literally the whole room is flooded on this half.
Right.
Wall
I
to
know I'm
wall.
gonna have to cross the water.
Yeah.
It's up to the party.
If you want to, we can't stop you, but as it is right now, I'm tapped out of my own extraordinary talents, as is our dwarf friend here, and I'm pretty sure Tarikas here is low on his divinity.
All right, I won't do it. I'll stay where I'm at then.
If you want to take a look around, you can investigate some of the areas we already cleared. Above here is where the cult was hanging out, but we didn't actually look over the bodies all that much.
Yeah, I mean, I can look around the room. Are we gonna do anything? Like, are we gonna get any kind of rest here, or?
I think we're taking a short rest at the bare minimum.
Yeah, I think a short rest would be fine. I don't think a long rest is warranted yet.
But we just actually all healed up. A short rest wouldn't actually be useful for us.
Hey, thanks,
Right.
Paul.
Because you've
Be
already
useful in the sense of getting my stuff back.
Oh,
and all
that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
spells.
Some of our abilities do recharge on short rest. Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Yo, fellow fighter, look at how your abilities work.
Ian, is there anything in the room that we can use to like barricade the 2 doors?
The room's pretty bare. There is bits and pieces of rock and broken rubble, but not enough that you would think to block 3 doors. All right,
We're
so
probably gonna go back to the room 1 for that.
Paul has just granted advantage to the party, but essentially he says he's granting advantage to whoever goes into water first. So I'm.
Vinny go in the water.
So
we are actually in an ad break, by the way.
yeah, no, we are. It's got 30 seconds left.
All right.
We gotta go skinny dipping, guys. Let's go.
We don't have to, but I'm just saying he granted an advantage. So whoever goes into water first will get an advantage. So I just marked it down that the party has one.
All right.
So, if we don't go in, we can still use it later.
Yeah. It's but if you guys don't use it for the water, then we're just gonna. Normally, what I do is if it's not assigned to a specific person, I have you guys do a roll off. So welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that, Paul. Thanks for that, dude. We were just discussing who's going to use it. Yeah, normally the way this works is you have to designate it to somebody, but Paul did say whoever goes into water first, which is totally fine. But if the party's not going to use it to go into water, then we're going to do a roll off to see who gets it. So we'll just decide whenever we come back from our break, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take, as we go on break. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We will be back uno momento. Let me get my little timer started here, otherwise I'll forget. But right now we're just working through Monkey's ads on his channel. And it's weird that the ads only do it on this game. The other game doesn't do ads. It's completely weird, but who knows. But anyway, we are going to take our normal break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Hopefully you guys will be back here to join us as our party kind of continues on investigating. So we'll be back shortly. So hopefully you guys will be back with us. Players, I will see you in about 14-ish minutes.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Roger.
Grab me a drink.
So you guys going to do a short rest in here, or are you going to go somewhere else to do a short rest?
I was suggesting room 1.
I was just suggesting go back up to the island. Since we already cleared that, but there was still some loot that we could roam around and look for, the ones that aren't really resting.
That's also viable.
Yeah, it's just like it's a slightly longer walk, but it's not like it's going out of the way.
So you want me to? I can just move everybody. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, that'll work.
Just slap us on the island map again.
All right. So, well, what I need to do first is then I need to take you guys, and I'm going to move you all to room 1. Okay. And then do here now. Drop hash on this board. And now we can do it. Right? Not. Oh, that's why.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. It's Jennifer Coolidge.
That's kinda
I
weird.
just want to say your cashback match makes me feel so special. It really
That was
inspired
really weird.
me.
That's great. Doubling the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year is what we do.
Well, I'm doubling everything now. Double dating, double dipping, double feature, double header, double whammy. Basically double or nothing.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at
Hey,
discover.com/creditcard.
All right.
This is the sound of second chances. It's more than a bowl of pet food. It's nutrition that changes lives. It's the sound of healthy, happy pets. Not just in your home, but in shelters across the country. Because feeding your pet Hills helps feed shelter pets. Science did that. Hills Pet Nutrition. Buy the bag that gives back. Visit hillspet.com/giveback or tap the banner to learn more.
Hey, I'll be back. I have to do a circuit breaker thing, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, man. I'll see you out there, Gomerin. You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah, exactly, Paul. That is, and it's kind of funny because they're starting out with a lawful good cleric, an elf, and a paladin. So their notoriety already started at like 11, I think it was, when I calculated. I don't remember exactly, but actually, let me look and see. I think I have it, my notes here for that game. Let me look and see if I can. Right, yeah, they start right now. Deglin is a lawful good cleric, so he starts with 2 notoriety. Ronnie, because he's a half-elf, is 1. Varus, because he's an elf, is 2. Zadkiel, because he's a lawful good paladin, is 4. So they start out with a notoriety of 9. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. I'm doing Curse of Strahd in my home game, and I should have had a total party wipe. Not this session, but last week's session. Should have been a total party kill, but I was a forgiving DM because the combat situation that I put the players in was actually pretty tough. They made a mistake and took a short rest instead of a long rest, so they didn't quite have all their stuff back. And so the combat they went through was waves of undead attacking them in Barovia. And one of them was a zombie spreader. And what it does is it literally explodes these pustules of stuff. And so the pus and stuff sprays over everybody, and it does pretty good amount of damage. You could save for half, but 3 out of the 5 failed their saves. And I literally took down 4 party members in that. It just rolled into the middle of them and just exploded in this pus. And essentially what's supposed to happen is if you fail your save, you take full damage. If you go to 0, you die. And then you immediately raise next round as a Strahd zombie. And so I elected that. I had really put them through the ringer the night before. Yeah, they didn't take a long rest, but they did rest. And then I put them through like 4 waves of undead before this thing came rolling through, and so they were already whittled down. So I gave them a benefit of a doubt, and I said, you know what? I'm going to allow you death saves as opposed to just killing you and having you raise outright. They still almost died, but they were able to sort of, one was able to help another, and that one got up and was able to heal somebody, so they were able to get a couple people back on their feet. And so plus the villagers and stuff were there to kind of help, so they kind of bailed them out. So I kind of let them off the hook there, but yeah, they were like, holy crap, we're like 4th level and you're still about to kill us. I'm like, hey man, you know, that's just the way the game goes. So yeah, it was fun. So we'll be back here in about a minute. Hopefully you guys will hang with us for the rest of the session as our party decides what they want to do, where they're going to go, and how things are going to progress. But it's been fun so far. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back in a sec. By the way, you are listening to the smooth, silky sounds of our very own Monkey Boogers over on his SoundCloud. I encourage you to go check him out. He almost knows what he's doing. Someday, we are all going to be asking for his autograph, but today is not that day.
All right, I'm back.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, I just reset the breaker. I was gonna say I paid like $6,000 for this new box.
Were your ears burning? Because we were just talking about you. All right, let's bring this thing back. Oops. Let's bring this thing back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm Sean, your host. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest, our Heroes of Kreistrich. For those that are just joining us, we have a new party member. James will be playing the part of the Chimera, the Chimera killer, the Slayer of Beasts. The Slayer of Beasts, a halfling who has a rather interesting item on his wrist that allows him to just whip out daggers in times infinity at things. And so he managed to take out the Chimera that spit acid a couple of times. Nilo, I'm sorry, I really, I have a button here that says to create a clip, of what happened. I should have done that when she's like, they could do it one time. I thought you said they could only do it one time. Well, they usually can.
The worst part is they fought a Chimera before.
Yep. That's absolutely hysterical. That's just like, I wish I would have clipped that, but I wasn't thinking. I wish I would have clipped that because that would have been. I should probably get the video and make a clip of it just to load it because that was absolutely freaking hysterical.
I got something for you, Sean. I got something for you.
Well, let's not make it too long. We have places to go.
Go ahead. I'm gonna send it to you when I find it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, cool. All right, so welcome back. As those that may not already know, our party is investigating down below underneath the library. They first entered the library looking for the missing expedition that had gone there looking for the library. And so, but that expedition ended up missing, and so they found them in the library. Their former comrade, Paviskro, has taken the 4 remaining expeditionary members and is escorting them back to Exag. Exag being the city that the party left in Western Paranland. Anyway, the party then continued their investigation, and they discovered that the route that they needed to take to continue with Ragnar's family quest was to go down below the library, and down below there they would find what they were looking for. And what they have found so far, first of all, is an island in the middle of a lake, an underwater or an underground lake. They came down here not too long ago, and there were a bunch of Sahuagin here, along with some other critters in the form of Chul, or Chul, however you want to pronounce it. They defeated those creatures and found a secret door in this little shack room that they're in now. And just so that we can all remember, I'm going to give the description of this particular... This small chamber appears to once have been an office or a study of some kind. A desk sits against the northeast corner of the room. And during the investigation of this office area, they found a hidden door behind the moldy plaster and whatnot that led down below. And they went down below. There they met the Ash. As we explained, James is playing Ash Trapspringer. And he has joined the party.
Man.
What's that, man?
Said I'm gonna change it like Super Halfling.
Super Halfling, yeah, exactly. And so, anyway, the party was doing a little bit of touring down below, ran into a couple of things, and has elected to come back up topside in order to take a short rest or a long rest, depending what they want to do. But you guys now find yourself in this study. The door opens up, leading back out into the courtyard of the ruined fort. I'm going to call it a fort from now on because that's kind of what it is. It has high walls. Wherever the gates were are long since collapsed, but they are over here in the western section. You can see where the gate bars probably used to be, lying on the ground now, corroded and broken and whatnot, with the grass and rocks growing over it, so you kind of walked over the top of it. But in the middle of the courtyard here, on this little raised hillock, is a tall obelisk, probably 60, 80 feet tall, give or take. It's black, bunch of different strange runes. I think we discussed before the ruins that you are unfamiliar with. You've also investigated 2 other structures that still remain standing. One over here on the far side, room area 3, you discovered used to be some kind of a weapons warehouse, and there's actually some weapons that were still there. Look to have been maintained, so they probably belong to the Sahuagin or their compatriots, whoever they might be working or associating with. And then this room over where number 2 was appeared to be some kind of a living quarters or a barracks of some kind. You didn't really like search through much of that, or if you did, you didn't really find anything that you recall. But that's where we stand right now. So, my friends, welcome back. You can elect to do whatever it is that you wish to do, as we are now back upstairs.
Yeah. So a couple of us were going to take a short rest to recover our abilities or slots in the case of Ethan.
Okay.
While the ones that were still good to go, that didn't need to recover, we're going to dig through the rest of the bodies and see if there's anything of value on them.
Okay. All right. So
and whatever else is in the area.
So for those that need to recharge, don't forget, if you open up your character sheet, and for those that are looking on the stream, you can see I have Ethan's open. At the top of the sheet, you'll see their name. Just to the right, you'll see some little black and gold icons. The first one looks like a knife and fork. The other one looks like a TP, and the other one is a star. So the first one is a short rest. That's what it means, to sort of have a brief snack. The 10th one is take a long rest. And the special traits, you can actually click on that and you can configure some things in your special traits and whatnot, but we don't really play with that too much. I don't know if you guys have access to that. It might just be the DM, but anyway, I can see it. So
I do too. Melee critical damage dice. Number of additional damage dice added to melee weapon critical hits.
Yep. So there's certain things that we can do to add and stuff, but right now we don't have any of that, right? So just leave those alone. That's not available for anybody, and nothing special. But if you click on the first one to do a short rest, it'll ask you if you want to do any hit dice back or anything like that. And then if you do, you can select how many hit dice are available. You just click roll, and it'll let it roll. It is not a new day, so we don't click the new day, so we just click rest. And Ethan has taken a short rest. So now that should recharge any of the abilities that you guys have that require short rest and or long rest.
Do I get any what you call them back? The cantrips back on a short rest?
You only get your spells back whenever whatever it is for your particular class. So let's see.
So I'm requesting for a long rest.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell the party that I need a long rest.
Yeah.
I try to tell them, convincingly that if you want to live,
yeah,
you'll need a long rest. If you want help from me, that is.
I thought I had more stuff on my house rules. Unless I'm looking at the wrong one. All right, so let me see. On a short rest, yep, it only gets your hit dice, but spells and stuff. Cantrips not unlimited. You cast a maximum equal to your spell before. Short rest, you get your cantrips back.
Okay then.
So
we'll be okay.
Yep. So for those that don't know, I don't allow unlimited cantrips in 5e. Whatever their spell casting score is. So for example, for Ethan, his spell casting ability is charisma, right? So if you look at Ethan's charisma, he has a 20 for charisma, so he has 20 cantrips that he's able to use. That's still a shit ton of spells, but they recharge on a short rest. Additionally, I allow you to swap out spells by using cantrips, right? So if you need a first level spell slot, you can trade in 2 of your cantrips to get a first level spell slot. So they get a little more spell flexibility, but at the same time, it's not unlimited. So if you get into protracted combat, it could potentially start eating things up, especially if you have 2 or 3 combats, and then you're down on spells and cantrips and all that stuff. So the party members keep track of their own cantrips, but that's just how we roll. So yes, right. I apologize. You do get your cantrips back at the on a
Yeah,
short
for
rest.
example, I have 19 for my wisdom or my whatever.
That is
18
correct.
or something.
18 wisdom.
And I
Therefore,
only
you
had 2 left.
Yep.
So I used them up on the healing.
Yeah, man. So there you go. All right. So Ethan and Tarikas took a short rest. If anybody else wants to take a short rest, feel free to do so. If not, who is going to be out and about investigating?
I can do that.
Okay.
Ash.
Okay. Ash goes out. Ethan will go with you as he exits the building to go, and he will go with you to take a look around.
It's not opening up the vision for me. I don't see my token.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. What about now?
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure why, but there you are. God's rule. All right, so you can see the bodies and whatnot are over here, all laid and splayed out, gutted like fish that they are. And you can see the exit leading out. And you remember this place, Ash, because these are the Shahuagin who captured you,
Right.
but from whom you escaped. And so you remember coming through up across the lake, floating on a little log that you found. You kind of floated across over here and were sneaking in, but you weren't sneaking quite good enough, and you were trapped and captured.
Writing on my token is not working.
So you shouldn't. There's.
I can see up to right here. I can't see any further than where I'm pinging.
So yeah, that's kind of because it's dark out here.
Okay.
So
Well, I mean, I can see all the way back here to the door. I just didn't know if it. I was
Interesting.
assuming it would go that far ahead too.
Yeah, yep.
I
It's
can see
in.
all down here, but it stops right here. Well,
Oh.
right here.
I wonder why that is. I wonder if that's because you haven't been there yet, right? Maybe it's like if I moved you.
No, it does not. It's still black.
Let me look and see if there's something in there that's yeah, there is. Oh, you know why? Because it is dark, but what you are seeing is you're seeing the light being given off by this. So they have a
Okay, there we are.
they have a portable light that floats around with them.
It was
That
to read this because he's a human.
Yep.
My
So
light source not working on my token though.
So because you actually it's interesting because the ever burning torch that you have only shows as an item, but it doesn't show like it doesn't allow to do anything with it. I don't understand like what's going on, but
Well, I mean, well,
yeah, so what it's supposed to do, what it's supposed to do is to give you light, but when you look at the item itself and I edit the item,
right.
it does not have any special traits or properties or whatever, so I'm probably going to have to build a special ever-burning torch, or I gave you a rock, and I can put a light spell on the rock and then make it a permanent thing, and then anytime you equip it, it should light up, and whenever you put it back in your backpack, it goes away, right? But not going to worry about that right now.
Because I don't have infravision.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
No problem.
Yep. So the drift globe is floating around with you guys. So where are we going now? What do we want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna come up and do some investigating and see if I find anything.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation as you search through the various bodies of the Sahuagin.
Oh.
So, no, you do not find anything really that appears of value. However, on one of the Sahuagin, you find a little totem sort of tucked into its armor belt. As you pull it out, the totem looks very similar to the statue that you guys saw down below. Sort of this amorphous, blobby creature with these tentacles coming off where its mouth would be.
Okay. I'll hold on to it for a minute and just keep looking around.
Okay.
Once I go back, I'll show it to everyone. And
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing that you find. They did, as I explained when they were after combat, there are the weapons that these creatures have. They do have some javelins and spears and whatnot that they were fighting with. But other than that, no coin, no gold, no treasure of any kind that you could find.
Okay. All right. I'll whenever I can, I'll head back.
Okay.
Over to the door and back into the room.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull out the little totem that I found, and the wizard that's behind me. I'll show it. I'm not familiar with names still, so bear with me. But
Ethan.
Ethan, yeah, I'm gonna show the totem to Ethan.
Yep.
And see if he can take a look at it. Here you go.
He examines it and he goes, "So those Shahuigan things are worshiping an aboleth, which to make sense because aboleths are sea-type creatures, ocean-type creatures, well below ground type creatures, and Shahuigan here in this underground lake. It's worrisome to me that there might be an aboleth somewhere near."
How often would an Aboleth cult arise without the Aboleth present?
Never. Imagine being so powerful that you could mentally dominate hundreds of worshippers and essentially forcing them to do whatever you wanted them to do and being able to see everything that they can see while you're doing it. Imagine that Raldo was multiplied by 1,000 and you were able to control them all simultaneously, seeing and knowing what was being said to every single one of them at the exact same time. Such is the power of an aboleth. Only they don't dominate simple creatures like this, that you have, this fairy dragon. Imagine someone with the intellect of Ethan, or myself, being dominated and controlled like a puppet from miles away. It is extremely troubling if this is what the Shahuigan, and I gotta say it's worrisome. If we're going to continue, we had best be on our guard.
Would you recommend going for swims?
Only if you can breathe water. If we can breathe water, maybe.
Ironically, Nilo could actually breathe water. Wait, can I breathe water? Let me double check that.
Do you still have that potion? What? The necklace of adaptation?
Yeah.
Yes, you can breathe, or you can go without having to breathe, I believe it is.
Any environment.
Yep.
Poisons still affect me.
Yes. Yep. Saving throws, harmful gases, and vapors, but yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I suppose I can look into that hole then. I don't need to breathe when I go into water.
Maybe we should search the rest before we go diving down in the water by ourselves.
Yes, that would be preferred. That's a tool. Okay. Onwards and downwards.
Where are you headed to, Ragnar? Did you want to do something? Or are you going back down?
I thought we were going out of the way.
Down.
Okay.
Nah, we were just taking a rest away from all the trouble.
We going back down below?
Yep.
Woohoo!
Walking in the cold below.
As you guys work your way back down the stairs, once again you find yourselves below. The floors wet and musty smelling. The walls made of sort of tile of some kind, granite tiles cracked and broken in places, collapsing in others. The hallway leads off into the east, and immediately to the east, of course, there's a sort of an entry chamber, if you will, with the door on the north, as well as the hallway that you've already traversed leading straight ahead.
Unless someone has argument not to, we can continue down the same path as before.
Sorry, I'm just moving. I'm just moving him so that because I reset the I reset the fog of war, so I'm just kind of bringing him back now. Okay.
Huh?
All right.
There's something right here in the spot where the token is sitting.
It's a light. It's a light.
Okay.
It's one of those lights. Okay. As you guys move, once again, you find yourselves in the half-submerged or the partially submerged chamber of the now dead chimera, which its body still sort of sinks sort of in the water right down here. You can see that there are two exits leading out of this place. One along the north, one to the west. And as they explained, down in a corner down here, below at the bottom of wherever this water is, at the bottom of it, you can see there's an exit leading out.
Ash, would you mind checking these doors for us before we go any further?
So I'm gonna check this door right here.
Okay. How many fingers did you say you had left?
I got 8 right now.
All right, I just want to make sure.
Nobody likes a wise ass. We're doing investigation.
Okay. Searching the door, you find that it is not trapped, nor is it locked. The door itself pulls inward into this chamber, and leads.
Check that north one too, or are we going to focus on this?
Go ahead and check it first, since we're already looking over these.
Okay.
Just make sure it's not trapped or anything is the main thing.
Another investigation.
And once again, as you work your way along the door edges and whatnot, you find no sign of a trap.
Okay.
All right. We'll go through this one first and then the other one.
The door opens up and it leads into a long hall. There is a exit on the far side, but it's blocked by a portcullis of some kind. In the center of this room, it is dominated by a large glowing pool of green liquid.
It sucks because I know what this is, but she does not. Is that a door off to the side, or is that just a... Oh, yeah, it's a door. Okay. She'll enter in carefully and look around. That'll be an investigation, right?
Yeah.
We have a rogue for that.
Hey, now.
The rogue doesn't have armor.
Okay.
Well, I have leather, I think.
Probably, yeah.
Also, give me a perception check, please, if you would.
Oh, yeah, sure. Got me a freaking facehugger in that pool. I know it.
Can I move in and make my
Sure.
rolls as well?
Yeah, absolutely, sure.
All right, I'll do an investigation as well.
Okay.
The more the merrier.
So, yeah, you don't really find anything other than this pool of sort of a translucent, glowing, greenish liquid. Give me a perception check, please, Ash.
Okay.
As you're looking around the edges of this, you spot what looks to be a glint of metallic substance at the bottom of this little pool. It's probably maybe 3 or 4 feet deep at most.
Can I make out what it looks like, maybe, or?
Yeah, it has a shape of a ring of some kind.
Oh. Well, if it's 3 feet down, I mean, I'm only 3 feet tall, so.
All right, Paul just donated for Ash. Ash, you now have your very first. Oops, let me get my game notes here. You have your very first advantage. So now you have advantage on a roll if you want to use it. Now you can use them anytime you want. It's almost like inspiration. I treat them just like inspiration, but just you can have more than one. But right now you have one.
Prior to what I'm using it for?
No, it can be before or after, anytime.
Does it appear to be like the depth of the pool above my head, or can I get into it and like just go down real quick and grab it? And
You can definitely do that. The pool itself is it's probably less than 3 feet. Let's say it's closer to 2.5 feet tall. But yeah, you could hop in there and reach down, grab it, and pull it up if you want.
did that encompass this pool as well, or should I do a separate one for it?
Well, I mean, specifically, what do you mean about the pool? It's literally just like a little mini fountain, if you will. Like a stone, what looks to be probably a stone statue used to be there or something. But there's nothing flowing out of it or anything. It's just sort of sitting there as a stagnant pool of liquid.
Right. I haven't really took no damage or nothing. Let's do this. I'm gonna like hop in and just kind of bend over and grab it and come back up.
All right, I need you to give me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
I knew it. I'm tired of this.
So she hears the splash and turns around.
As you leap into this pool, you feel this burning sensation as you realize it's not water. You have just jumped into a pool of acid. Really. And I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah.
As you roll an 18, so you only take half damage.
Wait, hold on. He has evasion. Oh wait, was this con or was this dexterity?
This is con.
Yeah,
It's a Constitution. Yep. And I believe evasion has to be from an attack roll. It's not like a trap type thing.
No, I could maybe it's called uncanny dodge.
No, he's got he has uncanny as a reaction. Evasion means as a bonus
save, you basically
yes,
can, if it's
dex base,
damage, you can roll it.
Yep. However, it is not. It is a con. As you now give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, please, to see if you're able to grab the ring as you jump down and realize, oh fuck, I'm in the middle of acid. Pardon my language for those that don't partake.
Come on, baby.
Oh, as you jump in, the pain is such that you are unable to grab the ring, but you leap out, but not before suffering 17 hit points of damage.
Is that half or?
Yeah, 35 is total, but you only take half. You only take half of 17, so you are down now to 28 hit points of damage. As you leap out and you feel the acid burning into your flesh, as you whip off your cloak, you start whipping off your clothes, trying to get the acid off of you. Takes you a minute or two.
Mental note: next time, stick a finger in.
Damn it! All right, so I didn't get the ring.
You did not get the ring.
A ring.
As you guys hear the pain, oops, sorry.
I'm out. Don't put me back
Sorry.
in.
Well, I'm sorry. That's my fault. No, never mind. It's just it's a technical thing on my side. But anyway, you guys hear the pain in his voice as he leaps out. And
Maricus, the halfling is jumped in a pool of acid.
Well, there was a ring.
What are you, a Kender?
That's awesome. right.
Thank
I
you.
really wanted to play the Gollum role when I got that ring.
I was gonna make a joke like, didn't you have a wedding ring when you stuck your hand in there?
Well, it's 3 foot
If
down.
you let me put a ring on it, I guess. Um,
Um,
oh, do I still have a 10-foot pole? Was that
I was looking.
only
You
only
lost that to a pool of acid when we were in the slime area.
That's
Remember?
right. That's the 10-foot pole was already devoured by acid.
Yeah,
I could think of something. Hey, Sean,
sir.
that creature that
Oh,
we slaughtered,
Yep.
does it have it? Does it have any like long fingers or
wait.
arms that are kind
It
of
has.
stiff?
It
that
has.
grip
It
on?
has. No, it was. It's essentially the body of a lion. So it has claws and whatnot, but nothing.
Does Ethan have mage hand?
To be honest, I don't think so.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna use my axe to cut off one of the creature's arms to use it like a grabbing device.
Give me. Okay, so I will allow that, and give me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, please. Actually, no. Give me a DC 16 acrobatics check.
Okay. 21.
As the acid begins eating away at the flesh of this thing, you manage to scoop out with the claws and the paw. You manage to scoop out the ring, and it drops with a slight tink 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 onto the floor as the acid eats off the remaining flesh from the bone. In a matter of a couple of minutes, you can see that the flesh is all bubbled and starting to fall off the bone. But you managed to get the ring out of the pool.
Literally,
All
you
the
have worked in the forge before.
all of the spells that we would need for this has disappeared, as well as our M42.
Yep.
Uh,
You guys have no more
is
fireball.
that's a machine gun, isn't it? The M42.
I don't know, but all I know is he had a bazooka thrower. So, Ethan walks over and using one of his invocations. Where are we? Let's go.
M79. My bad.
He goes here. As he uses his invocation to detect that the ring is indeed magical.
Nilo, you're an arcane person. What does it do?
I can't tell you that. I am not a wizard like Paviska was. We're
But
going
you
to need.
cast magic.
I do, but my magic is a little bit different.
Don't you cast like the same spells that he could cast?
He takes the time to study and copy spells, which he then commits to memory for a day. I study to memorize spells that I just continue to use. He has a much larger repertoire of spells compared to me. Oftentimes spells that are not suitable for combat, such as the spell commonly known as Identify, which is what we need now.
I was gonna say, none of that says like that you can't do it. It's just that you're lazy. But that makes more sense. You have to use a spell to figure it out.
Most mages call it Identify, and it allows us to, identify magical properties of magical items. Without that, I can't tell you shit.
Yeah, well, tell me if it has an inscription on it. Maybe it'll say something that's useful to know.
Taking a look. I'm not going to put it on. I'm not going to do that again.
All right. As you... No, it is it's not even gold. It's more of like a jade kind of a ring that has some gold inlay on it, which is what gives it that gold kind of a glint. But it is finely crafted. But it has no inscriptions or markings on it that you can tell.
Well, who wants to hold on to it?
Just give me it.
Or why not
somebody
give it?
puts it on.
What?
To say, who want to give the guy? Well, yeah, you actually dug it out, Ragnar. So probably should go to you, but also.
Well, hold on to it.
So one guy jumped in the pool of acid to grab it. The other one chopped off an arm to collect it.
Yep,
Both of
essentially.
them are perfectly valid, but Ragnar did get it. But it's out of between the two of them who wants to hold on to it, unless someone just wants to put it on.
I mean, I'm not going to be wearing it. I'm just putting it in my pocket because nothing's going to kill me.
That's a good one, Ragnar.
Hey, bigger things have tried, and yet they have not succeeded.
All right. So it's
Remember, there's always a bigger fish.
So just let me know whoever's going to take
short,
it.
short.
Whoever is going to take it, and I will drop it on their character sheet
We don't know
eventually.
what it is, so
That is
I'll
correct.
pocket it. If it's cursed, at least I have the highest chance of surviving whatever it is.
That's true.
Or you mean, or potentially the longest time to wait until it kills you.
That's also true. Did we? I don't think I ever did the short.
All I gotta say is, can I have your shoes?
You
don't
want
think
the
so.
shoes here, Tarekis? You can have the shoes.
I want to drink half of my potion, my superior healing.
Drink half.
To
Okay.
get some, to help. That way they don't have to use spells to heal me.
Okay.
And I have no idea how to do that on the character sheet.
So essentially what you do is you go to your inventory.
Edit.
You don't have to edit, no. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, players, because I haven't had to do it. You target yourself first. So just double right click on your own token, I think, and then as you target yourself.
Well, I'm trying to. Stupid character sheet's in the way.
Yeah.
Wait. Double right click. Excuse me.
Just be careful. Targeting yourself will make you go blind.
I don't
No.
see it doing anything, and I'm double.
Let's try. Is that how you normally target yourself, guys, or does it even matter?
It opens up a sheet when I double right click.
On yourself it does? Or?
Yeah. Let me see though. Hold on. Let me see something.
How do you guys target yourself?
I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Sorry, I forgot.
There you go.
When you right click your token, there's a set of circles in
Yeah.
the middle right.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. Now you go to your consumables, go to your character sheet, and go to inventory.
I see it now.
There's consumables. Just click on Potion of Superior, and it should ask you how many of them you want to use.
Did you figure out how to target yourself? Left click or right click?
Yeah,
and then
we
hit
got
the
it.
target? Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
It just says 8d4 plus 8. It doesn't
It doesn't let you only do partial, huh?
Yeah, 5e base does not do partial potions. It's all or nothing. That's the base. So if you want to split it up like that,
It's
just
supposed
split
to.
the die in half.
and
All right.
half it.
Yep. So just go ahead and roll it, and then we'll take half, and then I'll have to add the potion back onto your thing because it took it off your character sheet.
Okay. Oh, it did. It did not give me a. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, there it is over here.
Yeah.
I got it. And
All right. So if it gave you 27 back, see what it. See your character.
how far down am I? Let me see.
It actually says you're back to max.
Well, that was.
Yeah,
the
you
whole
took
20.
17. Yeah, you took 17. So you take half of that, you only be down. If you take half of 27, that is 14. Right? Actually 13. So you got 13 back. So that means you're 4 down because you lost 17. You got 13 back. That leaves you 4 down.
Okay.
All right. So I just put it at 41, and let me put this back on your sheet. Make sure that it's there. Inventory. It is there.
What do you think, guys? Should I put the ring on? I'm itching to see what it is.
That is up to you.
It doesn't. So unlike first edition, just putting a ring on or drinking a potion doesn't necessarily tell you what it is. Potions, I'm more forgiving. I don't have a problem doing that. It's like, oh, that's what it does. But rings and stuff, you still have to try to figure out, what it does. And give me an insight check.
Okay. I mean, it may not even be anything that I use.
Yeah.
So I'm just
the thing is, even like mechanically, when it comes to 5e, you can figure it out if you spend the time to try to attune to it, which is essentially spending a short rest to do it. But Sean also likes to do it more in depth because it could be fun narratively to do it that way. Up to now that we had a wizard that could just point it out.
Yeah. So looking at the ring, it is in very fine condition. It doesn't look like it has been worn down or destroyed by anything. So it definitely has magical properties as indicated by Ethan. But yeah, you really get no sense of anything from it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can give it back and he can hold it, or I can just put it in a pouch, whatever, and then maybe we can find someone later to identify it.
Yep. Or like he said, a lot of magical items you can attune to. Not necessarily every item you can attune to, but by attuning to it is when you sort of spend an hour meditating over the item and you kind of become one with the universe with it. That's sort of their way, 5e's way of helping you kind of determine.
As far as their character would be better suited to do that, or is it just general anyone?
Everybody can. If you want to go narrative, if you want to narratively do it, either Ethan or myself will be best for that, unless it was a religious item, then Tarikas, but anyone can actually do it.
Okay, I'll just give it to Ethan, and he can do his mojo on it next rest. Is that okay, Ethan?
Yeah, sure. Ethan doesn't have identify. You're saying that he is going to do what?
Well, I mean, since he's an arcane caster, I mean, he might have a little bit better luck figuring it out.
Okay. All right, that's fair. All right, cool.
We don't know who it's best suited for anyway, so just give it to the spellcaster. And well, he's not really an arcane; he's a warlock, right?
He's arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all arcane now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he'll give it to Ethan, and then you can figure it out next time we rest, if you can.
Okay.
And I'll also tell everybody, hey guys, don't get in the pool. It's acid. FYI.
You still got 8 fingers there?
Okay.
Yep. Maybe. All right. So where do we want to go from here then?
I'm what?
Away from that.
So, I see what I know that is. Now, what would I roll for Nilo to know what that set of stairs through the portcullis does?
Nothing. You can just make the assumption.
I can make the assumption? Okay. I see a set of stairwells that go up into that small 15 by 10 room that we
maybe not necessarily that's the room it went to, but it goes back upstairs, probably near the looks like they go back up.
Actually,
like you guys can.
I do know which room it goes into because it's the only one with the door.
Well, that again, judgment wise, it makes sense what you say, but not necessarily that might not be the case. But yes, but you can make the assumption that it goes back upstairs, probably to that entry room we first came to, at least up in that area by the long hallway. So definitely in that aspect, you would know. Yes.
This portcullis that stairs goes back up into on the room. It goes back toward the beginning where we came from, and there's another door there. But this one here we can try.
Okay.
I don't feel like trying to fight with the portcullis right now.
Okay. So as you guys stand, you see that there is a door leading out of this chamber, going into some other place.
You want to look at this door before we go through?
That would be who you talking to?
I got you. Sorry,
you can go through it. You got armor.
I've been going through most of the doors, but the acid is not fun.
I can heal you.
By the way, Ash, was that your acid flask propped up on the door?
Possibly. Let Let me see here. Hold on.
You owe me what, 6 hit points?
Yeah, right. Hmm.
Investigating this door, like the other doors, reveals nothing other than that they are doors. They appear to be untrapped, unlocked.
Ah, my hunch was right.
As you open, what's kind of weird? Doesn't even show. Oh, I know why. Hang on a second. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, it's funny because I'm gonna have to move Ethan over there really quick. Sorry. What?
I have to wait until some more people go in. I'm tired of being brave. First time I get brave, I get damn near killed.
Woo, shiny.
Sorry.
Well, I am a rogue.
I have to. I just had to move him in there to see, so it's just irritating me. All right. As you step in, first thing is this room is covered in filth. What appear to be several what appear to be bedrolls lie scattered about, and 6 hulking figures. They remind you, Nilo, of humans, but not human, in that their skin, very much like you guys saw of the aberration chimera, their skin is very slimy. It's like they have this slime coating on them. Their eyes are wild and crazed, and they just have a really strange look. And as they see you, they come to attack. And I'm going to put him there.
Just back out and close the door?
Sure you can. I just moved him there as I just wanted to make sure. As everybody roll for
back out and let them come into the room where we're at. I think we'd have better defensive.
Is this pool of acid raised?
Yes, there's about a 2.5 foot wall around it.
I'm just gonna go there so I can't just get shoved in.
All right, and you were saying everybody roll what?
Everybody roll for initiative.
Ugh.
Humans through the door.
Oops.
Are they friendly?
No.
This isn't 40K. They're not abhumans.
They're abhumans. They're ableth humans. They're aberration humans.
Listen, man, I'm pretty sure that if we look in, the fish folk have a name for this.
All right. Did everybody roll? Do we get everybody? Now I can do my guys. I'm sorry, did I roll too many?
How many? You rolled 6.
All right. Which guy goes first? Where is he? Okay, there he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As one comes into view. Although you can't, doesn't show him there. That's one thing I hate about the stream. It's like I have to. Why is it? God dang! Hang on, give me a second.
Door.
Oh, that's why.
I backed out and closed the door.
Sorry. As it comes and it opens the door. For some reason, yeah, it's not letting me move Ethan, and I don't know. God damn it. All right, there we go. So I just wanted everybody to be able, I wanted everybody to at least be able to see. All right, as that one moves, Ragnar, you hear the shouts and cries of these quote-unquote humans as they come charging out of the room into this room. You can't quite see him, but you can see the door, but you see the door open, so you can see the guy on the other side of the door, but he has not yet actually come to the door.
Can we tell how many can fit side by side coming through that?
No, probably one person at a time.
Okay, good.
Only one person can effectively fight.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ragnar? You're
gonna hold the door closed?
No, the door actually pulls inward, and he already opened it, and he's coming through the door, so...
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna... would I be able to ready an action just to hit him when he tries to move through the doorway?
Sure, absolutely.
That's what I would do then.
All right. As Ethan moves over, he's not in the pool, but he's behind the pool, as he is going to target yon individual. And he's going to try something different this time. He's going to do just like nah, we'll just go ahead and Eldritch Blast. Why not? As he hits the creature. Ooh, 12 hit points of damage. All right, as he uses his second Eldritch Blast. And that one misses. Nilo Hundar, you're up. What are we doing? Nice. Firebolt hits. Whoa, nice. 18 hit points of damage. Boom. Blasts him in the face as he screams out in pain, but he still stands as you whip your dagger. Oh, look at this. 25 hits. And that is how much?
And damage as she throws it.
Nice.
He steps around,
as he screams, as the dagger slices right into him, and he drops to the floor dead where he stands. Ash, give me a perception check, please. This is a freebie.
Okay. Whoops, that's performance. There it is.
That's PE, not PO. As you are standing there and you watch your compadres that you have just joined quickly take down the first of these unholy-looking people coming at you, you hear a scraping sound coming from the far left, and as you look to your left,
God.
you can see the portcullis slowly rising.
I want to let everybody know. Look, the whatever that is.
Portcullises. Yeah, the bars are opening. That's kind of like a halfling. The bars are open. The bars are open.
We're fixing to be coming in that door or that.
Come down, Thornberries.
All right, what you gonna do? You don't see any creatures right now, so you're able to do whatever you want, including like Ragnar did. Ragnar is readying an action, and what that means.
Hold my tag. Can I? If I
Correct.
move over here, will I have a clear shot at this door and here? I'll be in range.
Yes. Yeah, I will say yeah, but they would if they're above the door, then no, but once they come through the door to meet Ragnar, then yes, you would have you'd be able to attack there as well as Ragnar attacking there as well.
All right, so I can move 15 feet. I'll still have 10 feet of movement, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to move here for now. I'm going to watch over here.
Okay.
And just hold my attacks and see if whichever one opens up with a creature first.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Okay.
For now.
All right. Oops. Let's see. Why did it? Okay, there it goes.
And actually, it shows my vision.
As you look, you see one comes in, and he moves through. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he gets right here. So, Ash, you can take your action to target that one that just came in. As it's coming after Ethan.
I'm going to go ahead and...
Oh, no, Ethan. Don't...
So I can go ahead and do my normal actions now?
Yes, whatever your action is. Normally what you're supposed to do is you're going to say, I am going to hold this action, and you tell me what that action is, and then you tell me what triggers it.
Well, no, I did say I was going to hold my attacks.
Yeah, but when again, you have, I know what you mean, right? But if you have multiple ways to attack, then you need to say, I'm going to hold my dagger attack. I'm going to hold a short bow attack. I'm going to hold this attack,
Okay.
whatever,
I was
right?
gonna hold my daggers, of
Yeah.
course.
Yep.
All right.
And so my question would be is, are you going to release it when you first see them come into room? Or like, for example, technically for me, you would have done it when he's right here. So go ahead and,
Comes
so
right
I'll,
through the door.
yeah,
So
well, it's
immediately-
the portcullis is raised up, right? It is opened, and he came
Once
through
he
it.
comes through-
Yes. Okay. So therefore, when he's right here, you target. Go ahead and do your attacks.
Yeah, my little hot bars. Yeah, it's not working. Let me go up here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen that sometimes. It's like a lot of times you have to refresh the page, but I don't want to do that because it'll take
Oh.
forever to reload.
All right. My first attack.
That hits.
All right, and roll my damage, which is here. Boom.
Yep.
Eh.
5 hit
And
points.
then sneak attack.
Nope, you do not get sneak attack because sneak attack only happens if number 1, you have to have advantage on the attack. Number 2, somebody on your side has to be within 5 feet of it.
5 feet of it. Oh, I should.
Unless you do your bonus action. If you do your bonus action, which is too late to do it now, you have to complete your action before you can do your bonus action. If you do your
attack until he
no,
closes.
no. Now, once you initiate the attack, both the daggers have to go at the same time. So,
All right. Damn.
so essentially, what you should have done is do your bonus action first, and then we have a roll off to see if your insight beats my deception. If your insight beats my deception, then you no longer need an enemy or a friendly to be within 5 feet of them. So I knew that was coming. Sorry, I didn't want to be a jerk about it, but I think it's easier learned as you're going through it. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, you get your second dagger attack to do the damage.
Shit,
Just don't get sneak attack this time.
Let me get back to my dagger. Do you have used this? What? Yeah.
Weird.
Okay.
19 hits.
It'll tell you if you're using a limited use item more than you're supposed to be able to.
Yeah, he doesn't have that at the bracers of dagger throwing are unlimited daggers.
Actually, I think I used the same dagger to
Oh,
attack.
yeah, that's why. Yeah, it won't let you use the same, which is kind of dumb, but it's like the same damn attack, but who cares? All right, nicely done for another 6 hit points of damage. Okay, cool. Anything else from you? You still have 10 feet of movement left.
I'll just back up to the corner here. Well,
Okay.
It won't let me move, so I'll just be in the corner back here. There you go.
All right, Tarikas.
That's it for me.
All right, sir.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the halfling, use him as a shield, and then
Halfling's supposed to hide behind you.
No, I know. Yeah, that guy looks scary.
Okay, well,
Whatever that is.
Let's go.
If I would have held my attacks to the end of the round, or until after one of the melee guys got in within 5 feet, I could have used my sneak attack then.
That is correct. That is correct. Because then,
all right, I got you.
well, it's like I said, there's 2 different ways you can do it, right? Bonus action, and then
Yeah,
if
what
you
was that I could have used again?
okay, so you have a
Insightful fighting, insightful fighting,
yes,
I got you.
insightful fighting. Yep. If that means that we have a roll off, if you win, now you sort of know my weaknesses, right? And so therefore you can sneak attack for the next minute, essentially 10 rounds, without having to have one of your friends be within 5 feet.
I got you. All right,
And so
go ahead.
Yep. All right, cool. Anyway, Tarikas.
Okay. So tell me the rule again about the cantrips. It's like 2 per level, right?
So if if you want do you have your spell slots back or no?
No.
right.
But I have my cantrips back.
Yes. So right now I'm showing that you have 3 first level, 1 second level, and 2
Yes.
third level, and 1 fourth level spell slot available.
Yes, this is true. So what I want to do is I want to and so if I use 2 cantrips, I can do a first level spell. 2
Correct.
more is a second level. So 4, 6, 8. So I'm going to use 8.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
And hold on, I'm going to check mark these. And I'm going to cast a spiritual hammer at 4th level, or spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay.
which means it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and target it, and let's see if it'll do it for me.
Yeah.
On the spell book, I'm gonna click Spiritual Hammer.
Okay.
Let's cross fingers. But I'm actually casting it as a 4th level.
Okay.
But with cantrip.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't give me level. So wait, bonus action? No, it doesn't. I'm just double checking.
All right. That's fine.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit it, but I will tell you what it does at higher levels. So it says when you hit with the spell at a 3rd level, I just increase it to another 1 to 8. So since I have whatever the damage is here, I add 2 more 1 to
Correct.
8s.
Correct. So roll the damage or roll to hit. Roll to hit. If you hit, then you roll the damage. Yep. Crit. Oh, shit.
Gosh,
all right.
crit.
So go ahead and just roll manually for me. Roll 4d8 plus 32.
Okay.
Just roll it manually. We
Yeah,
don't even need to do the.
Plus 32, you said?
Yeah,
Holy smokes.
that's pretty good. 54. You guys watch as this giant cudgel, as the symbol of St. Cuthbert, sort of shimmering force appears right above the top of this, whatever you want to call this, aberration of a human, and it slams down right on top of his head, and you watch as it literally crushes his head down, just like a building collapsing, like kaboom, kaboom, like some of they're doing, like controlled demolition. And you just watch as suddenly his head goes down to where his neck was, and then the top of his body goes down to where his waist was, and it slams him down into the ground as he drops to the floor dead.
Fatality.
True story. All right, you still have movement, good sir.
Yeah, and I still have an action.
You still have an action, although you don't see any other creatures.
Yes,
but you can.
Now I am going to go ahead
up
and
here.
cast,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and I'm going to go ahead and cast. Let's see, that was 8, so I have 12 left.
Yep.
No, I have less than 12. I have let me look at my.
This is the first time you've. Oh no, this is the first time you've used them. So you.
Yeah, but it's 18. I have 18 wisdom, so is it
Yeah.
18 plus my bonus?
No, it's just 18.
So,
and you
okay,
and
so
you
I have 10 left.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Okay, just making
Anyway,
sure.
okay.
All right, and so I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. That's bless 1. Bless does how many people? 3. So we have 1, 2, 3. I'll have to upcast it twice. So I want to cast bless.
Yep. At what level?
And use 4 cantrips to get it to third. To get it to cover all of us.
Okay. So bless.
For all of us.
So 3 when you cast it as spells or higher, 1 for each level. So you have to cast it at 3rd level. So that's essentially 4 or 6.
Yeah.
6 cantrips.
It's gonna be the spell. It's gonna be the spell and then the 4 cantrips.
No, that's not how it works. If you want to cast it at 3rd level, you have to use 6 cantrips to get another 3rd level spell slot to cast it at 3rd level. You already have, but see, you don't need to. You got 2 3rd level spells, so why waste cantrips? Just use a 3rd level spell slot and cast it as that.
Fine.
I'm just saying.
All right. I know. Okay, we'll do that.
All right, so just go ahead and cast bless and just target.
Only do 3 at a time. Remember, because we tried that.
Yeah. And I wish I'm at the. God, man, we got to figure out how that works. So
I'll have to cast it twice.
Yep.
And just give them back, and then take 1/3 away.
Yep.
Okay, where's it at? Bless for you. First level. Yeah, there we are. First level. All right, here we go.
All right.
This is the first bless. I don't know why I did that, but whatever.
I don't know either. All
and
right.
then we retarget the halfling and myself.
Doesn't look like you're targeted anybody. There you go. There's you. Can you target him? There you go. There's him.
Okay. Here's the bless again.
Okay. And I gave you your spell slots back, and I am going to take away a third. So now you have
Thank you.
You have 1/4, 1/3, 1 second, and 3 first level spell slots left still. Oops. Accident.
All right, guys. There you go.
All right. Everybody is now blessed. All right. As we go to the next.
My hammer should be like right there. So
Yep. 5, 10, 15. Ragnar, go ahead and target an attack, please. As he moves into your zone.
Okay, I'll give him the auto zone treatment. Well, my sheet keeps messing up right now. Give me a start.
That's fucking with me too. I had to reset.
Oh, Cardman gave it 3,000. Nice. Thanks, Cardman.
Wait, who, where? Come
Cardman
on,
gave
man.
3,000 for Ethan.
Oh, all right. Ethan gets a nat 20. Nice. Thank you. As you hit the thug. And hit points of damage. Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. And he is going to continue moving into the room to right here. Now he is going to target Ragnar. For Ragnar, you cannot escape me. As he swings with a huge mace that he has in hand. As he slams on top of Ragnar, but Ragnar easily deflects his blow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As this one moves in, targets Ethan. Oops. Wrong guy. Swings his mace at Ethan. 17 hits Ethan for 6 hit points of damage to Ethan. Make sure that took it off, and it did. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As this one comes in, raising a crossbow. Ooh, what is this? Oh, melee. He doesn't get this, though. As he takes aim at Nilo. You hear a twang as a crossbow goes flying across, and Nilo flips her hair like she's in a modeling shoot, and it goes whizzing over her shoulder and shatters against the wall behind her as the guy misses.
They never learn.
5, 10, 15, 20. As this guy comes in, he targets Ragnar with his crossbow. Come on, man. What the hell? Alright, something's going on here. It's not letting me... crud.
Just love being frontline tanks.
Let me deselect him, see if this will work. Alright, let's try this. Go back. Go forward. Work it. Alright. God dang it. Hang on a sec. Uno momento. It's making me refresh my page because all of a sudden I'm trying to click on the sheet and the sheet won't open. So I do apologize. Give me just a second. Hopefully it will reload without giving us a bunch of trouble. And hopefully y'all will stay with us. Yeah, I know, right? Hopefully y'all will stay with us long enough to complete this combat. Because if this doesn't... Come on. Don't die on me now. Alright, I'm going to do 20. As he rolls 7 as he misses Ragnar. As we are now back to the top of the order. But I can't see that. God damn it. Fucking Forge, man. I swear to God. I am really going to have to look for another IDE that uses Foundry because Forge is not cutting it, man. I am tired of every single session something happening where the game just dies. And I'm sorry, I have a gaming rig. I've got like, not the top of the line, but I got freaking 64 gig of memory running on my computer. I've got every high-end graphics card. It's their site.
This is a virtual tabletop. It doesn't need all that stuff to
Yeah, I know.
function properly.
I know it doesn't. I'm just saying it doesn't. And it's their site. It's like, you can't tell me that. I mean, I've got a lot of the modules turned off here. It's like it gets right to the end where, and if it keeps getting hung up, I'm just going to have to end the session in the middle of combat because I'm not going to sit here and wait 20, 30 minutes or however long it takes. This is why I hate.
We don't blame you.
This is why I hate having to refresh. It's like, fuck, if I got to refresh, it just stops. And it's like, I can't. Oh, it's coming back. Are we here?
I already had to refresh. I'm pretty sure a couple others sound like they had to refresh.
All right. So. All right, it's not letting me do anything with this freaking token, so I am going to delete him. And I am just going to...
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Yep.
Can you just like copy?
I just did.
Okay,
yep.
And then,
the thing is, I know, but I'm double clicking on it to open up the token, but it won't open up the token. It's like it won't let me do anything. It's like this guy, for whatever reason, it's like I can't. All right, what about this guy? Yeah, see, I can do this one, so I can do this. So I will target Ragnar. Well, what I'm doing is I'm just using the sheet from another guy.
Understood.
Yep. So, and misses anyway. All right. So hopefully that'll be the end of it. It'll be working for the next guy. Back to the top of the order. Ragnar, you are up. As you see, really the only one that you can reach is the one right next to you, Ragnar. The other one is at the bottom of the pool, and so you can't quite reach him. That hits.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice. Don't forget y'all's 1 to 4 die.
Yeah, you get 1d4 added to hit. Yep. So 10. 10. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't include on damage. All right. Is that it for Ragnar?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Ethan is going to quickly target this guy. And should I do unarmed strike? Nah, we'll do it. How much does he do? He is 5th level. No, 7th level. So yeah, it's only 2D. Alright, so it's only 2D. Alright, so he is going to cast Chill Touch on this guy. Actually, no, because he gets 2 Eldritch Blasts. He'll cast Eldritch Blast. As he hits with a 22 for 8 hit points of damage. Second Eldritch Blast. Misses the thug. Oh, he gets a plus D4 though. He gets a plus D4 though, right?
Yes.
Oh, is he? What'd he roll? We'll get out of the way, dice. No. 9. Oh, he rolled a 12, so that hits. So 9 plus 3 is a 12. He hits. So he can do the damage.
Yay.
Yay. Whopping. So is it 7? All right, cool. Let's make sure it took it off. It did not take it off. So let's take it off for him. All right. I think we're good. That's Ethan. Nilo, you're up.
Okay. I have a question for you, Sean.
Yeah.
Am I permitted to charge into this thug here?
No.
And shove him back?
No. Charge No, charge is a first edition type thing. There is no charge here, but if you
I
have
don't
a
mean charge as in, I'm not talking about the charge of fee. I
Yeah.
meant as that. Am I allowed to barrel into him and shove him back a space with Ethan there to
So it would
open up
be athletics checks opposed. However, you are between, or Ethan's between you and him, so you are not able to get through to get enough effort or force to kind of shove him back.
Okay. All right. Well, I will shoot my firebolt at this thug.
Okay.
However, I will hold a move action. When Ethan clears the way, I will step in and replace him.
Okay.
So, ba-ba-ba. Go and roll.
That hits. Nice. 13.
And then I call my dagger back to my hand for my bonus action.
Okay.
And wait to move in.
All right. Ooh, Ash, you're up.
Which one is more healthy? The top or the bottom guy that's next
Top
to
guy.
me?
Top guy.
All right, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Every time you say
He's within 5 feet, so I don't need to do my thing.
That is correct.
That +4 to hit. Do I have to do that, or is it automatic?
No, you're gonna. I thought it would add it in there, but I don't think it does. So your best bet is that
the bless effect did not actually trigger
Yeah.
on some people.
Yeah.
When you roll, there's an option to add additional modifiers.
just add 1d4.
1d4.
So I'll just go 1d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this works. All right, I'm attacking the dude, the top guy that I have
Yep.
targeted.
Yes, sir. 22. That hits.
His does have 1d4
Oh,
on it.
yep. So it already added 1d4. You still hit regardless. So that's fine. So you don't have to add the 1d4 because the bless already is adding it. So
Okay. It automatic. Okay, let me take that off then. All right.
Yeah.
Did it roll down? It didn't roll damage.
it doesn't roll damage. You have to do damage.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So and I'll do my sneak attack with this.
Yeah. Do your damage. Do it.
So
All right. So he suffers 5 hit points of damage.
And
then
let's see. Sneak attack. Funny, my sneak attack works on my
little hot bar, but my daggers don't.
yeah.
Let's see. Normal. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just normal. 19
I-
damage. Nice. All right. As your dagger goes flying across, slicing into it, dropping him like a stone to the
Can I
floor.
use my second attack for the bottom guy?
Sure you can.
Okay. Let's see. Boom.
Oh, look at there. 26
Oh,
hits.
It's doing the 4. It's doing the 4. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
And boom.
5 hit points of damage.
No, that's still 5. All right. And that's all I'm gonna do. I'll because I'm still backed up in the corner at range.
All right.
I'm done.
All right, sir. Karikas.
You know, I was gonna say I could probably toss you back there, and you could be behind them to backstab. All right,
Or tossing.
this guy right here, I'm gonna strike him with the very powerful spiritual weapon
Okay.
for bonus attack. So I might have to roll it. You want me to just roll the 8s? Or the 8s?
Yeah, probably easier. Just roll it to hit, and then roll
Okay.
the.
I don't know what the pluses are. I think it's +4 or something. I don't know. But I think, let's see. My
That-
modifier, right? My spell
That's-
modifier for
that's-
that, or is it?
That's what I'm looking up. It's +8.
Okay.
1d20 +8.
+4.
Plus 1d4. So essentially, it's almost impossible for you to miss with their AC of 11.
Okay, hold on.
That hits.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I won't do that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
So
just roll your damage.
Yeah, the 8-sided.
Oh, snap. As you smash on top of him with your hammer, or with your mystical club of St. Cuthbert. And once again, you watch another one drop to the ground dead.
Oh, good.
Anything else?
Yep, I'm gonna this one on the back. I'm gonna hit him with a toll of the dead.
All right, yeah, I was trying to remember what all you did. I'm like, didn't you already do? Okay, yep. All right, bonus action, Toll the Dead.
Yeah, no, I'm just concentrating on my my bless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Oh wait, no, you can't. Your spirit. I just realized you can't have 2 concentration spells. Isn't your spiritual weapon concentration?
No.
Nope.
Oh, never mind. I lied. Okay.
Yeah, that's been one of the biggest debates apparently for 5e players was
Yeah.
spiritual weapon not being concentration, which they changed in the 1D&D.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I think it should be, but you know
It should be. Yeah. All right. Go ahead, man.
They never fixed like everything else.
Yep. Go ahead. We got to get this over with. It's 11
Yeah,
o'clock.
I'm trying. It's saying something. Target is blocking the wall. Something's blocking the wall's blocking it or something. It says.
How's that? Any better?
Let's see. Better? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, that worked.
All right. Oh, it failed its saving throw. 15 hit points of damage.
Has it been damaged already?
No.
Oh,
And of course, this one won't open up either. Son of a bitch. I have no idea how many hit points he has left. I know you
But
did
said it has not been damaged.
Correct. Yeah, but you
All
did.
right, so
You did.
whatever I will.
Yeah, you did 15 points of damage to it.
Yeah.
So.
That's it.
All right, hang on a second. Oh, this freaking pisses me off.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you about that afterward. You should mention something. I want to see if I can help.
All right.
Or understand.
And put him in there. Oh, seriously? Why is it? It's not letting me even remove this guy. God, dang it. All right, so that guy is not really there. It's this guy here. I can do this.
Multiplied.
It won't. No, it won't. It won't let me delete this thug. It's like, I don't know what the hell.
Try it again. Because I was targeting it, I just removed the target.
It doesn't. It's not letting me remove. It doesn't. There's 2 of them that are like stuck on something, and it won't let me. I can't right click on them. I can't do anything. So you know what? You know what? I'm gonna say screw it, and I'm gonna end the combat. Because I am not going to mess with this frickin' game system again, and I'm not going to keep dropping tokens on there that doesn't work anymore. Frickin' God damn it. All right. Where's my ambiance? I lost my ambiance. All right, let me go.
I'm sleepy anyway.
Yeah. But I wanted to get through you guys on this particular one, so let me find. All right. I want to do this. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad. I'm shifting maps.
No, we're not. You're not going to tell us that I found the Holy Avenger, but the cleric can't use it, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's not letting me get rid of these, so, and then we're going to go back here. All right. So, as you guys manage to defeat the last of the slime covered, holy crap, what the hell? This is, oh, that's because they were dead. And that's why. Okay. Now it lets me delete them.
Yeah,
Cool.
work.
Now it let me delete them. But anyway, you guys managed to defeat the last of these undead critters, whatever, or not undead, but these slime-ridden humans. As I said, it looks to be some kind of a, I don't know, sleeping chamber or something, rotted, moldy, but there are like 6 bedrolls strewn about this place.
Ugh, this stinks. Gonna rummage through. I'm going to make sure none of my skin touches these guys. I do not know if that effect takes place, but they look slimy and disgusting anyway. So,
Right.
I am going to rummage through their things to see if there's anything of value.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help him.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
All right. Oh, hey, what's your mod there, Ash, for investigation?
7.
7? Yeah, I'll help him at his advantage.
Okay.
That's better than my +2.
So roll with advantage.
Yes.
Okie
All right. Searching through this entire place, the only thing that you find in all of this is a little token of some kind, shaped very, almost not very similar, but exactly like the one you found on the Sahuagin. This little trinket thingy made of carved out wood that looks just like the statue. It looks just like the thing up there, so it's essentially in the shape of an aboleth, almost like a prayer token is what it looks like to you.
Okay.
I think we found the cult thing that Ethan was talking about.
All
You
right.
might be correct.
Can control a bunch of people and stuff. Is it the
Correct.
Aboleth?
Yep.
Correct.
That's exactly what they do.
So probably everything that we've encountered is under the Aboleth's control. We assume.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I should do? Let me see that token. Perhaps I should detect magic on it.
All right, I'll hand it to him.
Okay.
I will do a ritual if you don't mind waiting 15 minutes.
I'm completely happy to wait for that.
All right. As
As
you
I go into
guys,
it.
as you guys wait and begin, it is not magical.
I'm sorry to say, it is not magical.
What about that other the totem that we found?
That's the same. He's
Oh,
checking. They're identical. They look the exact same. They're both sort of carved out of wood,
Okay.
whatever. Neither
And
one
we
of
can
them
check
is.
them both at the same time anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's why.
Yeah, against an area, small area or something.
Yeah. So there's only like one door left that you guys haven't checked. If we want to, we can spend the next, and I guarantee you it's not a combat. So if you guys want to knock it out before we leave tonight, if we want to spend the next, no, there's a door in the water chamber over here in number 4. There's a door on the north wall that you guys never went through.
Sure.
I
Oh,
can
I
tell you, metagaming, I can tell you there's no combat, but I just figure if we could just knock that out before the end of tonight's game, it'd probably be easier if we did all that. So
I said we go to the other door. I think Cuthbert has sent me a sign.
that
This door has already been checked. Yeah,
is correct. As you open the door, it enters into a muddy, wet hallway that zigzags and ends in another door.
Oh, no wonder there's no combat through this door.
Be wary of the mud. As the water here contains something, the mud might contain something.
Should I just open this door, or should I wait for the rogue to come poke at it?
You probably want to wait.
I'll wait for the rogue to come poke at it.
How much do you value your life?
Investigation.
All right. As you investigate this door, again, it appears to be untrapped and unlocked.
Clear, guys.
It In we go.
Inside this large room, you see there are numerous crates and tools littering the entire space. Alcoves on the east and west contain various cloaks, amulets, and hats, all very rotted and moldy and slime covered.
Investigation check on the room.
All right, go ahead and give me an
Yep,
investigation.
I'll help him out.
Okay, go with advantage.
Okay. Booyah. Oh, my.
As you guys search throughout the room, searching through the cloaks, searching through everything, you spend probably about a good 20 minutes investigating this room. And you find some very interesting things, all of them the exact same. In addition to a few more of these totem thingies that you guys found, you find 5 identical rings, all of them made out of sort of bluish minerals and seashell-like material. They've got like little, almost like little spikes, like sea anemone, how they have the little spikes on them and stuff like that, but not enough to like scrape you or prick you or anything like that. But the rings are very rough-edged, but it looks like it's made out of like bluish gemstone, some precious metals like silver and gold, but primarily you can see it interwoven with it is like seashell-like material.
Ash ain't falling for this shit again.
And
Nope.
every one of them is identical in make and
Where are they at? I mean, are they?
you find them just sort of in the cloaks primarily. But yeah, so that's, like I said, primarily where you find them is in the clothes and stuff
Well, I mean,
that were hanging up.
Are they like finely crafted?
Very finely crafted. Yeah, every one of them looks like it'd fetch a pretty penny.
It sucks we don't have a wizard.
Well, I mean, I have detect magic as Ethan. Ethan can detect magic.
Yeah, but we don't have a way to identify.
No, don't have a way to identify, but
Which, I mean, Ethan can study all of these rings when we do our next rest. So.
as you guys rest, you can all sort of take one and try, if it's required attunement, right? Not necessarily that it would be required attunement, but you can definitely investigate to see.
Yeah, it's different in 5e and AD&D. I mean, you can actually put equipment out of it.
Yeah.
So,
Yep, exactly.
you don't know what you're equipping, but
Yeah.
Right? Oh, hey, it's cursed. Yay me.
Well, I pass them out. And give everybody one. You say
Hey,
there's 5 of them. Right?
There are 5 of them.
Yeah, I can give everybody one.
All right. I guess we're all attuning.
All right. As you guys all investigate and attune, 2 things you discover. Number 1, all of the rings are the exact same. Number 2, the ring that you found in the pool of acid is a ring of acid resistance. And Ethan has that. Right? And the rings that you guys all now hold in your hand are rings of water breathing.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Well, I can't use this. Does any?
You know, if you think about it, probably the acid one would probably be best on Ash because I'm the one that's going to get it if anybody gets it. Well, I don't know. It could be the breath weapon from the earlier. So I don't know.
That was acid too. Yeah. Well, I can already breathe underwater.
But I believe the ring of water breathing does a little more. I'm not 100% sure.
All my necklace adaptation allows me to never need to breathe.
Yeah.
However, I still inhale poisons and stuff.
Yeah. I get you. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to double check, but I don't know if the ring of water breathing gives you... No, that's free action. But it might give you like a swimming speed or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. That's a little bit different. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it does, but I am dropping a ring of water breathing on everybody's sheet right now. I think by now, does everybody have one? One more to go. Do.
Yeah, I see it. It's on mine.
Yep, and I've just equipped it and attuned you to it. So verify that you got it on your sheet.
Yes.
Everybody give yourself a short rest. For right now, as you attuned to the rings.
Regain our hit. I'm only down 4.
Yeah, you can regain if you want. I am just going to do roll. Ethan got.
I'll wait. I mean, I'm only down 4. So
Ethan got 10 back, so he is maxed. So, all right, cool. All right.
Yeah, I don't spend my hit down just 4 points.
All right, and with that being, yeah, he will. And with that being said, that is where we are going to hold tonight's game. I appreciate you guys hanging out a lot longer than we normally do. I know that normally we're down at 11, but I really was hoping to get through this level. I think this is the first time we have ever gone through a level
In one session.
in one session. That's probably true. That is probably true. So I appreciate anybody that's still out there on the stream watching us. I appreciate you guys. I am going to go ahead and keep the hey Garmin, how you doing, man? Yeah, the dungeon is actually really cool. So for those that don't know who DM Dave is, you need to go check out his shit because he's got a lot of good dungeons and adventures and stuff. So Cardman, appreciate you guys hanging out here tonight. Appreciate the rest of you guys staying with us. The plan is we are playing on Monday. I don't have work, so I'm not going to have to do a release. The other players have said that they plan to be there, so I'm assuming everybody's going to be there. If we're missing one, fine. Hopefully we won't be missing anymore. But in the meantime, we're going to figure out who we want to bounce over to. I didn't even look to see who is.
2 Fridays from now, right?
That is correct. That is correct. So it's every other Friday. So we're going to look and see, is there anybody out there that we follow that it's why is it not showing who is there? So I'm going to go back to the regular channel. There we go.
Reality.
Oh, where's Darling? Darling's not out there. So we're going to go to Magic RPG. They're doing Magic the Gathering. Should we go over there?
I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, let's go over to Magic RPG. We haven't checked out there, and we're always willing to go over there and strut our stuff. So if you have not followed Magic RPG, I definitely encourage you to do so. Their channel has a lot of great stuff. They're on D&D stuff right now. They're doing Magic the Gathering. So excuse me. Let's figure out who we're gonna go. Yep. So like I said, we will be here Monday. And then 2 weeks from today, we'll be back. Hopefully, I got stuff coming up with my family and stuff. Oh, that's right, because the next time we play here will be the 13th, which is good, because I leave on the 14th. So flying out to Denver,
I remember that happening. I remember us having that conversation before.
Yep, flying out to Denver for the weekend to go watch a football game. So. Wish us luck.
Oh, you're gonna go watch Dallas?
No, why would I want to watch Dallas, dude? Man,
Hey, watch your mouth now.
whatever.
Don't badmouth my Cowboys.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely have to smack talk the Cowboys, but that's okay. We're going to watch Pittsburgh play Denver, man. So my son and I go to a game every year. This year he's actually. He says he's got a big boy job. So he finally got a job. He was working for Publix for 8, 9, 10 years. Rose up the ranks and whatnot, but it's not what he wanted to do. He's finally finished his degree. He's doing software stuff now. Got a job that he really likes, paying good money. And now, after all these years, this is like our 8th year of going to games. After all these years of me paying for the tickets, the hotels, everything, he's actually buying me tickets to go to another game this year. So I paid for the first one. Although he's repaying me for the ticket, but I'm still paying for a lot of other stuff. But he's actually buying the tickets to another game. So we're actually going to do 2 games this year. He says he just wanted. He's always wanted to buy me a ticket to a game. So we're going to go watch Pittsburgh play the Washington Commanders. So I think that's going to be fun. At least he says he's going to do it. He hasn't done it yet, but he tells me he's going to. So knock on wood, we'll get a second game this year. But anyway, So yeah, like I said, I got stuff coming up, but I don't think I'll be missing too many games until I know in October I probably will end up missing some because we have a new baby coming, a new grandbaby coming, so we'll be up there for a couple weeks. But anyway, I've talked long enough. People are dropping like flies. I wish they would stay for the raid, but that's okay. We're gonna bounce over the Magic RPG, like I said, as they're doing Vampire. Yeah, so just remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you guys be kind. And we're just going to wait and see how many we get. If I get all 3 people, I think there's like 3 viewers left or something like that. So, and one of them's probably me. So, yeah. Anyway, we will see you guys next time. Peace.
See ya.
See ya. 3 is better than none.
Yeah, 3 is better than none. Yep.
No, but what were you saying? You were saying you need to get a new ED or something?
What?
Yeah, he's got to learn.
You were saying something like Foundry, and you needed to get a new something.
No, so we use Forge, right? But
okay, Forge.
Yeah, but Forge keeps crashing on us every time we turn around. There's something freaking.
No need to get.
So what are you wanting to do?
I'm gonna look for another hosting service that hosts Foundry that freaking does something
okay,
decent.
So Forge is a hosting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah,
okay,
so but they keep like crashing on me every time I want to freaking do anything. So
it crashes on all of us.
I know.
And I don't know, Monkey, what it is with yours, but for some reason, whatever you click on your sheet, none of us have. Because when I go to cast a spell, for example, I go to cast Booming Blade. I can't. I must have a target. When I go to cast Booming Blade, it asks me, do I want to use a spell slot? Do I want to use this? Do I want to use that? It asks me all that, but it doesn't ask that for you.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
so I just think that
Chrome, and I don't know if it's Chrome or if it's
no, it does. When I do it, it does the same thing. When I click on your character sheet and I click the spell on your character sheet, it asks me if I want to use a spell slot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Every single time. That's one of the main reasons I've been recommending you just add a hammer or a mace, whatever it is that you use. Just add that into your weapon slot. Make it 0 weight. And just
I don't think it would be my virus protector, because if it would block that, it would block
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
The virus protector would not block parts of a website. It would not the internal workings of it. Doesn't work like right. Is